Hey everybody, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
And I, Devin, codium a 5th edition game of Dungeons
and Dragons.
First, we want to wish a blessed Mother's Day to all of the current mothers, expecting mothers, mothers of fur babies, stepmothers, surrogate mothers, the mom friend types, and all those in between. So thank you for everything that you do. We hope you've had a wonderful weekend, and thank you for watching and spending some time with us.
If you like what we are doing here, but want a more in-depth breakdown and behind-the-scenes look at the characters, players, DMs of D4, then make sure to tune in Fridays at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific time. If you want to check out past episodes of our After Talk Show D4 and After, make sure you subscribe to our Patreon to watch episode breakdowns as well as player interviews for the journey to level 10, D4 map terrain build videos, and much more. This coming Friday, we will have Ellie and myself talking about your new character and joining D4 with the amazing host, Ross Lee. So if you have any questions, please be sure to submit them to the D4 and After channel on our Discord.
And we want to thank all of our amazing sponsors, Die Hard Dice, D&D Beyond, Beetle and Grimm's, Eldritch Foundry, Idle Champions, and Meeple Madness. Check out Die Hard Dice Castle Cleanup Sale, where our code D4BFGS gets 15% off this month. The large amount of new dice premiering this month. Make sure to get your free Champions chess code by using the code at the bottom of the screen. And keep up with all of our announcements, merch over at d4dndrpg.com. But this week's episode is once again proudly sponsored by Gallant Goblin in support of promotion of their plushie Kobold Kickstarter. We are still doing giveaways. If you want to do hashtag Eldritch or hashtag Beyond into the Twitch chat, do so. But last week was pretty good. But I think we can do better.
Yeah, I think you and Goblin have a little something.
Yeah, we wanted to. We just wanted to bring awareness because it's Gallant Goblin, and
it seemed on brand.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, but we don't talk about kobolds. No. We don't talk about kobolds, but they're on a Kickstarter.
Buy them on Kickstarter.
Everyone was angry because there were no kobolds to buy.
No kobolds found in supply.
The Gallant Goblin walks in with a mischievous grin.
Plushies!
Are you selling this ad or am I?
I'm sorry, my DM, go on.
Gallant Goblin came to say,
I lost my place. What did they tell us?
We got plushies and mayonnaise.
Viewers, tell your fellas.
We only have 7 days.
Only 48K and we're 8 away.
You should go buy kobolds. Oh, whoa. You should go buy kobolds.
Ooh, that was
pretty
we should have
good.
practiced
That
I lost my place.
It's all good.
It's all good. Together with the harmonizations.
That's right, though. If you head over to koboldplush.com or koboldplushie.com, you can pledge to pick up one of the 4 amazing, adorable plushies already unlocked from the fully funded Kickstarter. I mean, seriously, look how cute this plushie is.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, but
Look
at how shiny these coins are. And it's goblins.
It is, indeed. But I mean, this is amazing. This is Rory, the red kobold
Wizard, I believe.
wizard. Just absolutely adorable.
And if you want a kobold of your own, go check out the Kickstarter, where they are so close to unlocking, if they have not already unlocked the second to last kobold plushie. And you can also pledge in tiers to add these extras as add-ons and so much more. But thanks to the amazing people over at Gallant Goblin, we're also doing more giveaways tonight.
That's right. That we totally warned our production team about. That we totally didn't just spawn on them right now.
Freaking out.
Definitely had that conversation ahead of time.
But hashtag Goblin, that sounds good, or hashtag Kobold.
No, hashtag Goblin.
Whatever. We'll figure it out. We love
There's
our
going to be a
production team.
giveaway after the intro when we have a conversation that we totally had beforehand. We're just going to make sure that they know that we had this conversation.
We're giving
Very
away
professional.
2 of these goblin coins that you can use for anything like inspiration tokens. And we're giving away an STL file of a super badass, like gargantuan size, what they're calling a harvest dragon.
Oh, they're so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really neat.
You only have 7 days left, so make sure that you go show them the support of the BFFs, and only a little bit more to get those last 2.
Yeah.
Fun fact about the ones they're offering, the bard is purple.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, of course
A fine choice.
Of course it is.
But without further ado, let us immerse ourselves.
Into the Chronicles of D4.
They were just for that.
Plushies.
And we're back. Welcome.
So, last time on Darling Dates and Dangerous Dogs, the group learned a little bit more about what happened to their centaur host, Lucaries, as he reminisces about the Wicker Man Festival. He got lost out in the High Moor and eventually woke up near a ziggurat, and how he was rescued by Karina shortly after seeing a shooting star. The group has breakfast while getting to know Karina and welcoming her into the BFGs if she so wishes to tag along, as they plan to head out into the High Moor to investigate the large crystal Lucaries saw at the ziggurat and how it might be mind-controlling the hobgoblins they learned about when they were in Succumber oh so long ago.
The group agrees to meet a friend of Lucaries at his diner, as they have knowledge of traversing the High Moor and where this ziggurat might be. When they arrive, they eventually meet Gretchen, a halfling sorceress who has found a job as a courier for the areas around the Delambir River. As they leave the hidden city of Hope to find themselves in the barren, treeless, dry grasslands, muddy peat soil, and rocky plains of the High Moor, where everyone releases their tension into the air, knowing they can relax away from the threat of the protective Sharn.
Through the day's travel, they are able to easily navigate the moor, and a gang of scorpion-riding tieflings, with the cooperative efforts of Gretchen and Karina riding upon Bernie Saunders, Seisha's horse, despite Karina's anxiety of being nervously attracted to the halfling woman she is helping. As night falls, Seisha and Karina spend some time charting the stars, after Karina spends some time talking to the grass, hoping they'll help protect their camp.
Cool!
But throughout the day and the night, the BFGs couldn't help but notice the piling similarities Gretchen, who goes by the name Gretch, has to the adorable but chaotic golden lab they met in one of the enchanted stories of the dog book. An ADHD and anxiety-driven sorceress named Fetch, which they find out is a nickname Gretch absolutely hates.
But while stargazing, Seisha notices a series of stars have moved since the last time she looked at them, when she was home with her 3 fathers. Now, they all seem to be moving to form a vertical line aiming down towards the horizon. Karina warns her that similar things happened to her stars before her world was consumed by an elder evil. To ease the tensions of dreadful thoughts, Seisha allows Karina to spend some time alone with Gretchen, doing the same. And it's adorably awkward.
The next day, they are all awaken and spend
They're all
another
wicked
few
now.
All of us.
Sorry.
another few hours hiking the moor before hearing the sounds of combat between multiple combatants. As they crest over the hill and using Savard, they see a battle garrison of the Lord's Alliance face off against a pack of feral hobgoblins, while a few others stay watchful and protective over the ziggurat. Atop the ancient elven stone structure, the party sees a large floating luminescent crystal at the bottom. They see a small rusted iron cage that entraps a poor soul inside.
The BFGs charge into battle as Venlee uses her new arcane knowledge she learned from Rhymanthiin and the sister tower of the Blackstaff, Nevermeth, to unleash devastating undead against the horde of feral goblinoids. Karina takes on a starry form as she launches a shooting star from a celestial bow that hits like meteors crashing into Earth.
Better work.
Gretchen manipulates the battlefield with her magics, while the other 3 unleash hell through arcane-empowered melee tactics, including yeeting the opposing pack leader of these feral hobgoblins. But during the fight, the party is influenced by the psychic will of the crystal, as they see the image of something or someone they both revere and fear at the same time. Fueled by this compulsion, many of the BFGs fight their way to the top of the ziggurat before they are able to focus their mind to harmonize with the crystal shard, as it speaks to them telepathically. They hear hundreds, if not thousands, of voices and personalities as it expresses longing to be unified, and guilt for trying to communicate with the hobgoblins and wards and accidentally fusing their minds together.
In the inn, Venlee identifies the crystal and learns that it is a shard of a mythalar, an object of the Netherese that the Netherese created to harness the power of a mythal continuously. However, this shard seems to have sentience and asks to bond with Venlee's armor. The BFGs were able to save Traskar Solarn III, the lord and leader of Succumber, now saving the town from both the Bloody Maw Orc tribe and the Urshani Hobgoblin tribe. For their efforts, they are given a seal of gratitude from the Lord's Alliance that could be used in their favor in the future. But the party took the next day and a half to make their way back.
I'm sorry, I need to double check what you just said. We got a favor from the Lord's Alliance for
Yeah.
that?
Not a favor.
Like,
you got,
we got
a
their
Seal of basically like something that you could show that could possibly
Okay.
Yeah, they give us
warrant
that thing
favor.
with the seal
Okay.
on.
Yeah.
Warrant favor.
Yes.
Okay. That's.
Yeah.
I was like, why do I not have we ordered word of favor?
No, it's a huge bargaining chip.
Yep.
But you learned that the Mythalar shard calls itself the Source. Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
But you all make your way back, take the day and a half, make your way back to the hidden City of Hope, as you find some resistance going past the wards and are only allowed entry by the grace of Gretchen and her tie to the city now, despite her actually not being from here, but has become a resident. It is nighttime, and you all, as you're floating up back to Lecari's place, see the beauty that Venlee saw. And you see this city aglow with arcane magic that looks both elvish in design but futuristic in a way that it's hard to describe, and it's awe-inspiring and what the world could be, possibly. But is there anything you're doing?
I will say that as you all settle down, Seisha breaks away and heads off.
I'm gonna let her do that.
Oh,
So what do you guys do?
I'm Seisha kind of looks around at the rippling around her. I'm going to go do some research. I feel like we're on borrowed time here.
Yeah, don't go stubbing your toe or anything, because if you get real angry, it could be.
Yeah.
These are the jokes. I'm joking. All right.
It's a good joke, Harry.
All right, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
we should probably go soon.
I'll meet you guys in the morning.
Cool.
Do you not want company?
No.
Okay.
Alrighty. We'll be here in the softest grass ever. I'm gonna miss you, grass.
All I can think of is a clean bathroom. And Seisha walks out.
Now she
Me
knows.
too, all the time. Oh, she leave? Oh, okay.
Now she knows.
Yeah.
Remember when she didn't know about indoor plumbing?
I was about to say, when we first met, me and Seisha had no idea or concept of the idea of indoor plumbing.
And unfortunately now, we know what Seisha was like before.
The true friends we make are the bathrooms along the way.
Or lack
But the
thereof.
clean ones only. Everybody else can... I don't care for... I like clean bathrooms.
We understand, you have a thing. So, I feel like I have no idea what to do, but there's so many things I want to do, and I don't even know what to do. Did I say to do too many times?
It rhymes, it works.
What's all of y'all's plans?
Sleeping
Okay, that's a good one.
and then leaving.
That's another good one.
I was probably just going to fly up to the highest point in the city and see how beautiful it was before we left.
Right, that's not a bad idea. I've actually already seen that, but you go ahead. Okay.
Beyond that, I just want to get back home.
You got... Are our minds all still, like, weirdly connected with telepathic stuff?
They can be,
They can be?
if you want me to.
Okay, well, how, like, far of a distance is that usually?
Anywhere.
Anywhere?
As
Okay.
long as I've already casted it. So Seisha wouldn't be able to get it unless you haven't left yet.
I think my biggest fear
fine.
about me
Okay.
entering the city is that I kind of can't discreetly enter the city, so I have to be ready for the entire city to know that I am there. And I don't know if I'm ready yet, but I know I have to be. I don't know.
I think it's understandable to be nervous about that, considering everything we've got waiting for us back home, but, I mean, we are not the same people that left that city.
I know, I just...
And we won't be walking through a gate.
And you won't be alone.
She finishes the telepathic bond
Mhm.
and includes Karina in it.
I feel like I'm on some sort of like timer. Like I have to handle my dad somehow as quickly as possible, and I really don't know how to go about doing that. I feel like, you know, like Voss had so many plans and like thinks things ahead and knows where to go and who to talk to, and I don't even know the first step of that.
It's never
Is
been
your
our...
dad evil?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a drug lord slaver.
So we kill him.
That's a sore
big-
subject.
Yeah, we've been down that road so
We
many times.
probably will, but
Oh, that's right. Some people like
I
their parents.
have. That's not it either,
No.
actually. It's a little more complicated than that. You see, I come from an entire clan of people called the Veterak, who he basically entombed in, like, amber for 20 years, and I just can't help but feel like they should be the ones to decide his fate as a group.
He
Let the
entombed them
victims
in
be the
amber.
executioner.
Right.
He-
It just feels wrong to make that decision myself or with just us.
I can understand that.
I mean, they probably won't pick anything super nice, but I can't.
One thing you're
Just-
going to have to consider, V, is if we're taking him back to the Veterak, we're kidnapping a... Well...
I don't know.
That's fine. I'm not worried about that part.
Okay.
We just gotta figure out how to do it.
I don't think we have to move him at all. Maybe there's a spell we can figure out. We can ask the Black Staff
We
for
can
help or
order.
something.
I mean, we've opened those portal thingies before from the mountain to Waterdeep. Maybe there's a way to communicate through that,
Maybe.
like a magic mirror.
I mean, we
it's
could
probably a good
always
story,
ask
yeah.
Venlee to cast Sending to one of them.
We can figure it out.
I feel so. I wish in my brain there's so many theatrics, but I understand that's not always how things go. It just feels so wrong to just stab him.
Keeping in mind that things rarely go the way we ever intend them to. In a perfect world, me and you have always handled everything off the cuff, without any real planning, just kind of running into things.
Yeah.
I don't think that it's served us wrong yet.
I also. Yeah.
This isn't just you two, though.
I understand, but
This is an entire city of people.
I recognize the entire world's better off without him. That's not the hard part. It's
know.
just the what to do. Because nothing feels right.
I don't think there's any way it's gonna feel right, V. I think no matter which path you take, it's gonna be shitty.
It'd be a lot easier if I could just just take all of the it just feels so selfish to just
you're the
kill
con.
him.
Whatever
Why?
you decide is right.
Because no one else made that choice but me, and I'm not God.
No, you're not God, but you are the con.
Right, that's why
What you do
That's
in the best
why
interest of your people.
I want to ask them.
Then we'll do that. We'll
Yeah.
find a way.
And I was planning on telling you all this later, but I did learn a new spell on top of the other spells that I have.
Oh.
Okay.
Remember when we went to Manchun's tower?
Yes.
And we stood in that circle and
Oh,
it
yeah,
took us
sure.
somewhere else?
Yeah.
Well, I've learned how to do that.
Karina, you're a smartass and I love it.
What?
I just want to be included.
That's fair.
So not only did I learn, because they had so many books, there was an archive of every teleportation sigil in Twirl. It was wild.
Well, we can do that. We'll teleport him out of the city.
I actually...
Can you
as-
teleport
as-
some
Then what's he
unwillings?
gonna do?
Can you teleport the unwilling?
I'm sure if they're unconscious.
Were we willing?
That's doable.
We were willing. Were we unwilling? I feel like some of us didn't know what was happening. Me.
Any creature.
All right.
But I actually was going to surprise you when we got back to Waterdeep because I took the Black Staff's sigil in Waterdeep so we could leave as soon as we wake up tomorrow and be home in a matter of seconds. But I also found in a book tucked away the sigil for the Veterock clan's village.
We do have a lot of sigils.
So that means that
You can go
we've
home
got it
whenever
then.
you want.
Right.
And all we have to do is knock him unconscious and give me a minute to cast the spell.
Venlee, you're amazing.
I know.
So that's
Oh, by the way, I can't cast sending anymore, so that's all on you.
I will make sure to prepare it tomorrow then.
Okay, so I guess how do I? Okay, I guess I'll just try to. I guess I'll contact the Veterocks and let them know what I'm thinking, and what they would like me to do.
maybe once we're back home, we've had a chance to like chill out a little.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
for sure. I didn't mean the second. I'm trying to think ahead for once, and it's really hard. My head hurts.
V, can I say something that's a little presumptuous?
Sure.
Always.
You seem like you don't really like being con right now. It feels like you want someone to give you permission to do the hard choices.
No, I don't want permission.
You're asking your people instead of making the call.
Because it's their right to.
You just seem really nervous.
I'm not a tyrant. I don't tell
Nobody said
people
you
how to
were.
live their life or what to do, and I don't tell people what to do, and I don't tell them who gets to live or die. I think the people who are afflicted the most should be able to make the choices of what happens to those who hurt them.
I think that's perfectly viable.
I understand what you're saying, but there's going to come a time where you have to make the choices.
That's- That's fine. It doesn't
Just-
mean I'm
just
not.
be ready
I
for it.
can't have a conversation with
No,
people.
absolutely.
No,
just something you're planning for the future. That's
Ruling
going
is
to be in
hard.
the future.
Ruling is hard, and it involves making decisions that are extremely uncomfortable and ones that you don't feel like you have any right to make. But your people haven't completely overthrown you, so that means that they trust you.
I mean, if they think if they want me to just kill him on sight, then I'll take that into, consideration and everything. But if they don't, if they want something else, like they're so into traditions and their ceremonies and ways things are, I don't want to take stuff like that away from them.
I just think about worst case scenario. We show up in the city, your dad pops out and goes, "Ha!" And then we have to fight him, or are you going to...
I don't
like you
believe
can't
we
do
actually
anything.
have a chance to fight him while he's in the city. He'll have too many people and too many resources. There's no way.
Yeah, he's not the kind
We
of
would die.
kind of guy.
He is.
I would just worry about...
We have
Me
to take him
feeling like
somewhere
she
else and
can't
isolate him.
do
It's the
anything.
only thing.
Karina, he is a leader in the city. He
Yeah.
is one of the nobles of Waterdeep.
You don't just kill those here?
No.
No.
Not in Waterdeep, at least.
History says otherwise, but it doesn't go well.
It doesn't go well. We could kill him and then it's our lives next.
There was a whole murder spree a few years ago
Oh.
Yeah.
for the nobles,
Yeah.
like
That's
the
exciting.
masked ones.
Basically, I think I'm bringing this up because I just don't want things to go to the wayside, I guess. And I do believe that if we could teleport him somewhere else, anywhere else, literally just not the city, even if surrounded about a bunch of other monsters that just want to kill him, like that works too.
Worst case scenario, I can set up the portal and someone pushes them through.
I can make sure he doesn't move for a little while.
Perfect. We don't even have to knock him unconscious. We just have to somehow get him through the portal.
And somehow my brother needs to get my mom away from him first.
We'll handle all that once we're back in town.
I know, I just...
You're worried.
I have an idea for that.
You do?
Yeah. So I was thinking about how to get your brother time to discuss things with your mother where he knows your father won't be there. I think we make some very appealing bait to get him out of the house.
Oh no, not me.
What? No, not you. What?
My brother always used me as bait.
Oh,
Oh, well, it's a little bait. I think bait's a little different in this situation.
If he knows we're back and
I could turn into the red tiefling that I was when we robbed his house. And just walk
I
down
was
the street.
on. I don't think we need to disguise ourselves at all. I think, frankly, if we just walked out and stood in front of his house for 10 minutes,
He'd come out
he'd come out.
with
or
a
the
bunch of
guard
other
would
people.
come out. We have to remember
They
that he is-
can't do anything if we're just standing in the street.
Yes, they absolutely can.
There's no law against it.
Okay, but have you
There's-
seen the
there's
streets
no
over there and how there's
loitering law.
nobody loitering?
All right, I'm the guy
Have
who's
you
lived in that
noticed
city
that?
my whole life. He's rich. He'll say, "Get rid of them," and they will.
They pick them up and they put them somewhere else.
I think we'd be appealing to him.
Maybe walk by the house a couple times and just be like,
Look, if we're doing weird, creepy shit outside of a noble's house, they will stop us from doing that.
Ooh, like getting clowns and juggling. That's weird, creepy stuff.
Why don't we just hire a
is
child to sell
accurate.
candy door to door?
I'm sorry, what?
Just
They would
hire a
never let him. Never let him through the gates.
No, how could that? No.
Well, she doesn't know. We have to show her the city.
Sorry, you don't know. Have you ever been in a city?
I've been in my mountain.
Okay, so that's
And
a
I've-
no.
I've been to a Triton kingdom.
You're gonna
and-
love this city.
Really?
Yeah.
What's a Triton
How did you-
kingdom?
Oh,
like under water?
because you're a druid. So you could.
Oh, they lived above water.
Oh, they did?
There was a whole mountain king went crazy. They killed him, and then the queen moved down into the city with everybody else, and lived in the city among everyone.
That's fascinating.
And kids used to knock on my door all the time selling candy. So,
That's fair.
Wow, you must have not had any money.
oh no,
Because you
I,
spent all of it on
Yeah.
the candy.
I bought candy all the time.
Wow.
I wonder if the Doom Raiders have had that plan. They could make a lot of money that way in Waterdeep.
Selling candy door to door with small children.
They have a bunch of children working with them.
Well, the
Yeah, but they
Oh my
don't want
god,
the
yeah,
children.
they could like set up a little candy stand.
It'd be a great information network as well, because you would be able to see in the
Can we
house.
not enlist children in high crimes and misdemeanors?
They're already doing it.
there.
okay.
They're spying right
My
now. They're
childhood
not
is-
committing crimes.
My childhood aside, let's focus on.
You know, in some places, spying's considered treason, which is against the law. I do know that.
It's not in the list of laws for Waterdeep.
I said some places.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lay down.
Wait,
I'm just gonna lay down.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm gonna...
so I've been meaning to ask you. All keep saying Waterdeep.
It's not deep water.
I can't. Okay,
There's
I
no
can't
water.
swim.
There's
Yeah,
no
no,
water.
don't
There's
swim.
water, but like
Oh, me
you're
neither.
not in it.
Oh, thank goodness.
I can only swim if I cast a spell on myself that
Okay.
gives me a tail.
Imagine
Mhm.
like stone ground that's there on purpose.
That's called a road.
Yes. And then there's like a lot of tall buildings and
She
stuff.
knows what roads
We're just
are,
feeling
man.
out.
She thought there was
The differences.
underwater. I was explaining that it's not. It's made of
That's-
stone
I mean, it's
and there's
called
tall
water
buildings.
deep. I
There's just
imagine it
water
goes deep underwater.
surrounding
It's on a
it.
coast, yeah.
Okay.
It's all.
Is
it's
there a
okay.
way to mute this?
It's a coastal town. City.
I'm laying down.
I don't think
Y'all
so.
have a good night.
Great.
Yeah, I'm going to go to bed, and I'm going to real quickly go over to V just to say kind of quietly, I know I'm very awkward, but what I was trying to tell you was my parents were leaders, and I know how stressful it can be to know what the right thing to do is, so I just wanted you to know that I support you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, basically, I've seen a lot of people lead, and I don't want to do anything they did. So,
That's a great leader.
That's a good idea.
because so far I haven't seen it go well for anyone. So, nor have I seen anyone be happy with it. So, that's sort of my plan.
I think you're off to a good start.
Thank you.
And Karina's gonna awkwardly scuttle down to her room.
I'm going to follow her.
I think Rhymanthiin's doing pretty good.
Yeah. But they don't really have a leader. They just have a couple people protecting them, right?
Yeah, that's not right.
See, it's different. It's like a group of people who all make a decision together.
Like a government?
That's what I'm trying to do here.
You should establish a council.
I feel like they already did that.
Oh, okay.
Remember the ceremony with the guys and then the chairs
Oh,
and there's
yeah, that was
multiples of
so
them?
long ago, it seems.
Yeah, that's a council.
That was like 3 days ago.
Time dilation's a bitch.
That was a council. I just happened.
I'm trying to sleep.
What?
I'm trying to sleep.
I'm discussing what I know of politics.
We'll be here all night. I just need to sleep.
I was gonna say it'd be a short conversation.
It is. It's over now.
V never really seemed interested in politics.
No, that's why it's ironic I'm put in this position.
Yeah.
You never saw her in high school.
Oh.
I was prom queen one year.
You were.
Okay. Goblin, just so you know, I sent you a link.
Oh.
Ooh.
Is it to info?
Yep.
No, it's just a big picture of a middle finger.
Gotcha!
This is one that gets you on stage.
I sent you something of extreme importance. Dick butt.
We're in a rare form tonight.
Yeah, tonight's real fun.
We're feeling the effects of the City of Hope.
Oh, thanks.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
I want to knock on the archway for Karina's room because I don't think there are doors.
No, there's no door.
I'll knock on her arch.
If anything, if there's any form of privacy, it would be like mist of the forest just kind of obscuring.
Like the cool glass door that fogs over when you
Yeah,
lock
yeah.
it.
Yeah. And just to let everyone know, when you guys left, Gretchen broke off like as you got to Lucaris's and
Yeah,
wished
I
you a good
assumed
night.
we all gave her hugs and kiss.
Kiss on the forehead, good night.
It was awkward and
Yeah.
Super
spastic,
awkward, like-
and then she takes off.
Like, do we lean in?
Do we hug?
Which one of us is leaning in?
But you watch as she like clicks her heels and then takes off faster than the cars.
Nice.
I love her.
Spheres.
Spheres.
Cars.
Yeah.
know
I'll
what I
just knock on the
Yeah.
archway.
And Karina's like, oh, yeah, sure. And you can hear a bunch of clacking of stones as she's like trying to shove stuff to the side. Come on in.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you doing a ritual?
Oh, no, it's just what I do for the evening. And you see she has 4 small marble figures and 1 large one.
Oh.
And there's kind of another large one, but it's shoved inside the pillowcase.
Is this the marble that you were talking about from your home?
Oh, yeah. Here if you want to see it. That's my sister. I have to make sure who's who. That's my sister Peggy. She's a lot like you.
Oh, she is beautiful.
And it's a white marble with blue and purple veins through it.
I love that color.
Thank you. Everything inside the mountain was like that, so my family spent their whole day just minding it, along with their whole company.
That's incredible. I was wondering. I just planned on... I saw this teen child the other day when I was heading towards the magic research facility that I went to that I can't remember the name of right now because... Navaromanth. It's been a day. Thank you, Savard.
It's been 3.
Smart Savard.
And he was using a floating disc to skate along the rooftops. And I don't want to do that. It seems incredibly dangerous. But
It's incredibly dangerous.
I was wondering if you wanted to fly with me.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I figured I was going up, and you've been here longer in the city than us, so you'll probably miss it a little bit more, but I want to take one last look and really engrave what the society is in my brain.
I would love to. Thank you.
Absolutely, I'll be waiting. I'm going to take off my armor. You can grab a coat. I'm sure it's cold outside.
Okay, yeah. And she's just gonna grab just a little over tunic.
Perfect. And Venlee walks out into the common room, goes over to where Harold's like half asleep, says the command word, and all the metal clambers to the ground next to his head. We're heading out, Harold. We'll be back in a little bit.
Cool. Can't wait till you're back.
Hey, Harold,
Yeah.
you still awake?
What are you doing here? I thought you left.
No, I'm on the mind link.
Oh, come on.
Yep, we're all here.
Just checking if you were awake.
Trying not to be, but real difficult for some reason.
I'll check back in an hour.
Is the mind link like an open group chat that
Yeah.
Karina's just walking very slowly?
You do have to think about sending the message out, so you can have private thoughts. You don't have to worry about anything like that. But
Karina's just
But
like,
if you're talking to people, everybody hears it. And it only lasts an hour. So.
Yeah. And then I'll walk downstairs with Karina to the street. Mm-hmm. Is it super crowded?
remember, you are in a high rise, so there's a sphere port.
Yeah, you can go to the roof
perfect.
if you want.
Yeah, I was about to ask
Yeah.
you, is there a way to get up to the top of this building?
yeah, we just go over here.
Oh, perfect. And then we'll make our way out. Venlee seems lithe and as graceful as ever now that she doesn't have her armor on anymore. She's moving a little more, and she seems very relaxed as opposed to when you first saw her, where she was kind of tight-lipped and closed body. Mm-hmm. She seems very open and comfortable right now. And we'll go up to the roof.
You don't go upstairs.
Okay.
You go up into a small room. An altitude inverter, but you see that it's an empty room. It does have on 3 of the walls, not the one that opens, but on 3 of the walls there is a seating area. And as you sit, hello.
Oh, God. No, it's okay.
Which floor would you like to go?
Oh, the roof.
No problem. And then fades back in, and it does not feel like anything happens. You don't feel like your gut drop or anything you don't feel the altitude change. And then after a second or two, it opens and you can see the rooftop.
I love
When you're going up, there's this nice just background harmony just playing.
That's prestidigitation. All right. And Venlee will walk over to the very edge, like balls of her feet hanging off, heel on style to the edge of the building, and she'll turn, and it's very anime with the stars
Yes.
in the background, the moon, and then just a one stream of light that beautifully lights Venlee's face as she turns and says, "Take my hand."
Except for it's not stars.
Oh, yeah.
It's neon city lights.
Yeah.
Oh, it's even more anime.
Yeah.
A good, like, 90s vaporwave
Yeah.
anime.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's like
Yeah.
good stuff.
And Karina will take your hand and hold very tightly.
And as she takes the hand, Venlee finishes casting Fly at 4th level to encompass us both. And very anime again, because Venlee's in a very good mood today, because she has a new friend. 2 wings pop out of both of our backs, and they're iridescent blue and purple that just kind of flutter. And she takes your hand and says, "Think happy thoughts." And
Read it in a book once. And yeah, you fly out over, and you've seen the city from the spheres, but this is a different experience as you don't have that bubble of protection. There is that little bit of, I have no safety net, but you don't feel fear. It's just wonderment as you are held aloft and can move however you wish, even let go of Venlee.
Nope.
And
Not enough confidence.
and you're flying out over this completely black city that is very elvish Art Nouveau in design, and just these swirling architectures that break away and off and almost look like floating structures themselves, all illuminated mostly by the center tower that is radiating out this green and silver arcane energy that looks to be part of the wards that's connecting to the other 9 towers that are part of the 9 sectors.
Yep, and you go up and you can really see the circle shape of the city, almost like a wheel, with the 9 roads that intersect and almost like a pie kind of intersect the 9 districts, and the other various roads that perfectly symmetrical make up this city that is aglow in arcane blues and pinks and greens and just energy radiating from the various homes and people on the streets, and it's a sight.
It is a city that seems to have like no end time. Like it is basically kind of the same busyness throughout the day. There are people that do things at night. There are people that do things at day. There's no fear of someone waiting in the shadows.
there's a guy selling t-shirts that say "I heart Rhymanthiin." You know, it's the city that never sleeps.
I heart RY.
RY, yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Oh man, that's so good.
Yeah, and I think we used the whole spell's duration to fly around, and I'll show you where I learned all the magic. And she just looks at you and is just lit up with joy. And she says, "You know, if you told me 200 years ago I'd be friends with a druid, I would have killed you. I'm glad I don't have to kill you."
I am too.
As we're like 600 feet in the air, she's holding my hand.
You, because of that singular tower in the center, you can see where it starts to spread out, but then you don't see like the arcane bubble.
Yeah.
Just kind of fades
Oh
into
my
the
god,
night
it's
sky.
like in front of Big Ben on Peter Pan.
But you can see where the bubble starts, and you know you don't fly
Don't
higher
go
than
higher
that.
than that,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
we're not going to be able to get back in.
Yeah.
That'd be embarrassing. But yeah, I think we just spend a really long time seeing the city, seeing the sights. And Savard's with us. He stays with Karina because he's too slow to catch up to us with our fly speed. He'd be working double time.
And Karina's just, you know, you really do remind me of my sister. And it's in a good way and in a improvement way. Because You're actually really lovely, and
Was-
you're so kind and special, and I think maybe you should let people see that more about you.
The wings, like, flicker for a second when you say that, as she's, like, contemplating what you're saying and slightly loses concentration on the spell, and they flicker. Yeah. And I've been working on my personality, I suppose, recently. I think, thank you. Thank you is what I'm trying to say.
I wouldn't say maybe working on your personality so much as working on your walls. I grew up around a lot of those.
And you know, I didn't. I grew up on an island that you would have loved. And actually, I think I haven't told everyone else this yet, but we're probably, definitely, going to have to go to my home very soon.
Is that a good thing or like a V thing?
That's a very long story and
It's a
hard.
complicated thing.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the place, not the people.
I can understand that more than you know. My home was so beautiful. Just imagine walking into this just surrounding of white and blue and purple, shimmering and shining, but feeling like everybody there wants you to be anywhere but there.
You know, I think we have more in common than you may think. Look over there.
Ooh!
Go ahead and both of you make a dexterity saving throw.
You're about to experience a little bit of turbulence.
George Jetson goes flying past.
Love it. Do you see that? Saving throw. 16?
A scholarly 8.
Scholarly.
Oh,
Back
no.
again.
It's
I
like back
took
in the
off
video.
my armor.
That was a lot of
Come back to
I don't
when you
think
to
you
go
have to worry
get your
about being
master's.
hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe
Oh,
you'll
you
get
get
to 9.
hit.
Oh,
You take
By a
10
sphere?
points of damage by a sphere moving through the air as you're coming down, and it just.
As you are directing the attention, like not paying attention to where you're going, and Karina looks. Oh no. You good?
I cast Featherfall.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna shield.
No, the wings like into like glittery smoke for a second,
And then you're in free fall
Yeah, hold on.
For-
What do I got for this?
for a moment.
and then I
Yeah, hold on. Where's my... Wait.
Up.
Where'd it go?
Go this way. Here.
Um,
And there.
There it is.
You are getting featherfall, just so you know.
Yeah, but also I believe one of your starry forms can fly.
Yes, it can.
So
That
if you- if you
it counts
didn't-
as my wild shape, so
does,
it
yep.
takes my second wild shape.
if you didn't
spot.
want to turn into an animal and actually
No, we
utilize
slept.
No, it's I have to when I go into starry form, it takes a wild shape spell slot.
Mhm.
So I am going to just as I'm falling, just freak out, throw my hands out to the side, and become the constellation of a dragon. Just a small one, and the wings, and just
and Venlee like was about to Featherfall and saw that and was like, wow. And a while later she's like, oh. And she just stops midair and then slowly descends back to the ground.
Karina's just trying to flap along.
It's that awkward like half run to keep up with someone.
Yeah.
Not quite a walk.
But you're able to meet up, and if you so wish, you can fly Venlee up back towards Lucaries, or you can take a lift.
Oh yeah, no, we're straight up Titanicing.
Never let go, Karina.
No, really don't.
So yeah, you have
30
this whole
stories
like
up.
constellation of a dragon carrying you
I
about.
live. I'm the queen of the world.
I have a question about these notes.
Yep.
Under the information on Lara,
Uh-oh.
it talks about you learn that a lot of the archmages that help perform the mythal to create, I'm going to butcher this.
Rhymanthiin.
Rhymanthiin, thank you. Stayed and poured their knowledge into the libraries.
That was
In that information, one of the biggest events noted is the time of troubles. Through that knowledge, you find something written and submitted by a Damara Worsting. Is it a reasonable conclusion that she was one of the participants in the mythal?
you know that the Mistmaster was in a part of the
Oh, okay.
Yep.
yeah. So yes, it was 100%. You can make that connection.
Okay.
Okay. This is a really juicy document, thank you.
Yeah, we didn't want to just read it all. 'Cause
It's a lot of information.
It's a
I can
lot.
post it, I
You are
suppose.
scrolling.
Yeah, no, there
Or you
is.
can talk about it in play.
I like to talk about it in play, yeah.
that.
Would be better. Yeah, that
Plot twist.
works better.
Seisha's mind leak is just an audiobook of whatever she's reading.
But
Read by Ira
Today,
Glass.
this is what we are reading in Seisha's mind.
I'm trying to sleep!
Hey, Harold. 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 Harold!
Pants. What?
Are you awake?
I check the timer.
it's been like 7 minutes.
For 7 more minutes, I am.
Cool.
Oh man.
And that's when we walk in.
So unless anybody wants to have any other conversations, I know there's probably more you still haven't gotten through.
Oh no, I've read the whole document. It is delicious.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Best DMs ever.
You do have a level of exhaustion.
Yes.
You can easily make it back to Lucaries because a sphere will just ask you where you want to go, and then boom, you're there.
Yep.
So everybody, once again, you can hit the long rest if you so wish, even though
Except for Seisha.
Yeah.
Get wrecked, Seisha.
I will.
Didn't we sleep on the
Not
way back?
slaying.
I was just
Venlee.
about to say that.
Yeah.
Hey, Seisha.
Yes.
You did sleep on the way back, so if you wanted to do that long rest, you didn't really burn anything this last day. So,
Okay.
Yeah, so
you
you-
just have a level of
Yeah, so
exhaustion.
you should be full
Okay,
up
so I
with
can't
a
take a
level.
long rest, but then put exhaustion on
Correct.
after it.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
that would have been the halfway point getting
Right.
to this back to the city.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yep.
The
I'm so excited.
next morning, as you all gather your things, figure out what to do.
Yeah, you see Seisha finally come in after Lucaries has offered you a pot of coffee and says if you want scone for the road, you can go to the Luke's Aries, but he leaves by the time Seisha walks in the door, and Seisha looks a little haggard.
Hey, Seisha. You tired?
Yeah.
I'm not. Full night's sleep. Really great. Anyway,
Harold, does your cheek hurt?
why is that?
She's about to slap it.
No, she ain't. Not here, she ain't.
Do you think I fear the Sharn?
That's what my research was on.
And you can see just that thought of physical violence. It ripples a little bit more.
It's cool. She's cool.
A face comes up through the grass.
Karina had enough bad dreams. She just slept on a waterbed in there.
That would be amazing.
Just have a nightmare and you're like, ooh.
But in all
Malice
seriousness,
massages.
what did you find out?
A lot. A whole lot. I did some research on the Elder Eye
Sweet.
and found out a lot about his cultists. Let's see. The Elder Eye is known by a number of names, including...
Should we say them out loud?
these are titles. They're
Okay,
not...
cool.
They're not... He's the Demon Lord of Oozes.
Oh,
Ew.
that's. I thought that was Jubilex.
That is.
Oh.
It's him.
Oh.
He's also the archfiend. We'll just go with Soul Drinker rather than saying his full name.
Okay.
Menacing.
Let's see. He was often confused with Tharsden. Is that fair? Okay. Because Tharsden let him gaze upon this sphere that drove the god of conquest mad. Correction?
Yeah, so the sphere is
Yeah.
meaning this universe.
Oh, this sphere. Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah. So when Therazadun
Right.
or Therazadun messed with the living gate,
Right.
Ganadar saw this sphere.
Right.
That's
right. Okay. But blah. But they're two different entities. They're not the same.
It just brought the attention to the other.
And he was really celebrated by the Drow. And apparently Lolth was afraid of him.
Lolth was afraid of him.
Yes.
Of the Elder Eye.
Yes.
That's pretty
She's afraid
understand-
of many, many gods.
Yeah.
She's really weak as far as gods go.
That was a 180 on reaction.
His cult is basically all about making sacrifices to him. You're expected to bring sacrifices to the altar and eventually sacrifice yourself willingly.
That's so one-sided.
I know.
Like, what do you get out of that?
Also, it just makes
Power.
no sense from a logistical standpoint. Eventually, you'd run out of people, and then you'd have nothing.
No, I meant, like, as the person sacrificing yourself. Like, what do you get out of that? Like,
I'm
that's
sure he
so
tells them he'll
dumb.
give them power unimaginable after their
Oh, he
death.
lies to them.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Like eternal life in Elysium or heaven or whatever they have.
It's a whole thing with those guys. I mean, when it comes to cultists, you're if you're looking for like logical, those aren't logical individuals.
You know, I've always heard you don't know you're in a cult until you're out of it.
That
Maybe
sounds
we're in a
correct.
cult.
Yeah,
I
the
guess
cult of the BFGs.
Praise be.
Praise be.
I did kind of walk into this rather willingly.
You did, yeah.
I'd rather praise
We have
F&G, but
We have monogrammed plates. Trust
kinda-
us, it's
I
a
kinda
lot
just-
better situation.
I kind of just accepted the mind conversation thing. Huh.
You know, surprisingly, a lot of people do.
Yeah, surprisingly, I'm probably not going to anymore when it's late.
Why? What's up?
I learned what
know.
living gates are.
Yes.
Those are
Okay.
terrifying. Yes, confirmed.
They are sentient gates tethered between worlds that start out the size of an eyelash, but if fueled through ritual magics, they can be opened.
Whoa. Whose eyelashes? Because mine are pretty long and fantastic, and others are pretty short and kind of meh.
I didn't
Yeah,
even
yours
know.
are great.
I've
very
got great
jealous.
ones. Oh, no, don't have to do a thing with them either. They just right out there. Just look at me.
He got enhancement oil for his eyelashes.
Yeah, I've definitely got the whole. I've got that going on.
Oh, Harold,
Like butterfly wings.
No
You
one will
have,
ever doubt you.
something in your eyelash. Here, come here.
Oh, yeah,
I pull out an eyelash.
ah,
Oh, that's probably a spell
and
component.
I just put it in my pocket.
it's okay. That's a long one. You can have it.
The last living gate in their records that was known to exist since the moment of creation of this sphere's universe. And it once resided in the astral sea. It was discovered by, I'm going to butcher this name, Amonitor? Amentor?
Is that
Agma?
Alpincer's brother?
no, you actually have learned about Amentor when you went into the second story of the dog book. And Amentor was the precursor to Lilithander.
Oh, I remember because that guy was talking about it in that one shot. Right?
Sure, I don't remember. I just remember where it was. I don't remember who said it.
It was discovered by him, Agma, and Tharzadun. So the Elder Eye was able to see into this sphere through that gate before it was destroyed. But they're like fleshy and organic.
Oh, I hate that word.
Yeah.
Organic.
The illustrations were upsetting. let's see, when they destroyed it, let me make sure I'm right about this.
I'm going to highlight something. This is important.
Later on, Tharizdun returned to the gate. He's now known as the Chained God from when he returned to the gate, destroying the Vendari and stole the red shard of, tell me how to say that name,
Oberiths
from the Far Realm, which ignited the dawn of war between gods and primordials. And then after the dawn of war and imprisonment of Tharizdun, the Lord of Light and Lord of Knowledge returned to the gate and destroyed it entirely. And they sealed off the passage to the Far Realm.
The part that I'm highlighting was right before that.
But that Vendari is an old word. It means both guardian protector as a person and a magical seal.
Okay.
And-
So kind of like the living spells that we encountered.
Yeah.
This.
And the one thing that occurred to me is the crystal that they used in this ritual was a clear crystal, possibly quartz-like.
Uh-oh.
And
Are you looking at these
it's
big old eyelashes
Venlee.
batting at you?
Yeah.
Good.
Venlee, in your mind, you hear thousands of voices. Must. Close. The gate.
Did you say they succeeded in closing it or no?
Previously, it was destroyed. So yeah, they closed it. But
In
Did
your
you hear
notes. So there was
but there's a new gate.
Aminator, Ogma, and Tharizdun
Yeah.
found it. And then in order to protect this universe, the three gods worked together to create the Vendari,
Right.
which was a guardian protector as a person and or a magical seal made of crystal. Later, Tharizdun returned, breaking open the gate.
And breaking the seal.
And breaking a crystal into pieces that maybe some hobgoblins got bewitched by.
You know, crazier things have happened. Don't worry. I will stop existing before I allow that gate to remain open.
Side note, very, very interesting side note. Not really important, but interesting. When Tharizdun went back, and when he returned to the gate and destroying the Vendari, he stole the red shard of Oberiths.
Oberiths. I'll let you know those are two completely different things.
Yes.
Different shards.
From the Far Realm. That red shard was pure evil, just straight up evil. No good aspects to it at all. And it corrupted his mind and destroyed his mind, basically. And the abyss was created when that shard was plunged into elemental chaos and sunk into an endless void of infinite layers, now known as the realm of the demons. And after his imprisonment, the shard was stolen by Asmodeus, and he created it into the ruby rod.
Oh my god, these people never sleep.
They really don't. Evil never...
This is all Canaan.
That's where they get the saying, no rest for the wicked.
I suppose so.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna be good and sleep. I'm tired.
Do y'all remember the time when we just thought we owned a bar?
When we thought,
Well, we did, but that was the only thing that we were going to do. That's what we thought.
Owning a bar is pretty cool.
It was very fun.
It was super weird how we got it.
yeah, we sort of showed up.
I researched Lara.
Oh.
What'd you find?
I found a quote from Tamara Worsting. And she said, gods are I can never say this word.
Omniscient?
Omniscient and omnipotent, undying beings that selflessly love all and are deserving of our worship. Through them we are given power. Praise Agma.
Well, we can probably infer what that means.
Yeah. She was there. And I went through all of the records that they had and the notes from her journal and made a few connections, and the idea I had has merit. We have to beat the Elder Eye.
We're going to.
We have to.
I understand. We're going to.
Because when we do, I'm asking Ao to bring her back.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's do this shit.
We're gonna bring
Hell
her
yeah.
back. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
She was awesome.
I don't know her, but you loved her a lot, so fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Let's
Funny
do it.
story.
We-
So, you're sticking around with us.
I don't really have much else to do.
Okay. I'm going to let you in on something.
Or like secrets.
You can't discuss this with anyone outside of this group.
I kind of gathered you all were really weird about it.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to do it telepathically?
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay. Just give
I'm
me a
not
minute.
sleeping anytime soon, so
Are you gonna join the telepathic chain?
I love you, Harold.
I love you too.
Are you gonna be part of the cult?
Yes.
We're not a cult.
We
We
have
are
monogrammed
now.
plates. We're a cult now.
I don't think that's a criteria for being
We're
a cult,
a
Harold.
cult.
That's exactly what a cult would say.
And then I cast telepathic bond.
Right, yep.
All right.
So,
You
Hello
used to
again.
it.
when I
Karina.
was born, my mother left. Like that night.
Lucky.
Yeah. Never really felt that way, but okay. I found her recently. Actually, the day we arrived here, I found her.
Well, that's a long time.
Yeah. She was the goddess Lara.
I definitely know what that means.
She would appreciate that answer.
The Lady of Mists. She was the goddess of deception.
Uh-oh.
What?
And delusion.
And illusion. And I grew up following Agma, who is her antithesis, basically, in the hierarchy.
Okay.
So I have a little bit of a connection to Lara and the things that concern her, but I'm kind of dealing with a lot of self-identity issues right now.
I get it.
Yeah. But now you're up to speed with that stuff, so.
Okay.
I was cursed by a hag and had to
Oh.
let her know when I found my mother, not knowing who my mother was.
Uh-oh.
And when...
Oh, that's real bad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Real bad.
And when I had to make a choice between a little girl we know or my mother, I thought my mother could get away easier. And I couldn't bear seeing the little girl's mother if something happened to her.
Yeah.
So I chose Pixel. I chose to save Pixel, and the servants of the Elder Eye showed up and murdered my mother.
Ah.
So I had about 3 minutes to get to know her. I really want to punch something now.
Did the hag know?
I think so.
sure.
How?
Well, she's no ordinary hag.
That's not even psychic, because you didn't know, so it's not like she read your mind. She read your DNA.
I mean, there were signs.
Your hair's red. She kind of had reddish hair. I see that.
I meant more about when I assume my divine form and it's all misty. Yeah. So.
I mean, that could have been anyone. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's about this time that the ground really starts to quiver and take shape.
We need to get out of this damn city. No offense, you guys.
Yeah.
You can see that, although it is mostly prominent on Seisha, there's a little bit on everybody now.
Let's get in an orb and boogie.
Except for V.
There's a little
It's a
bit.
little ripple, but not really.
Nothing crazy.
She has some
There's a little bit of
animosity
bit of
to her
animosity
father, but
towards
But even that, it's
someone
just like,
else.
I don't really
or
wanna-
yeah, somebody else. Yeah.
yeah.
Like a level 1 earthquake.
Yeah.
Nothing
You just feel it a
crazy.
little bit.
Yeah.
You
So,
said
like-
you can take us to Waterdeep?
Mm-hmm.
Should we go get a scone first, or?
I would like a scone.
We should get this going quickly.
Yeah, we can get it to go. Or whatever.
Yeah.
And some coffee.
What do you think would happen if I punched the ground?
You would die.
Ooh,
I can tell
a
you
very bad
undoubtedly
idea.
that you would die
Wait, why would she die if she punched
because
her?
the Sharn don't take kindly to being punched in the face. And she's not going to do that, guys. It's chill. Please, they're kind of like my friends, sort of. Right?
Does not seem to give you the thumbs
Yeah,
up
I
this
figured.
time.
It's cool. Just
See
hold
your
on.
face beginning to form.
Oh no.
We should go.
Can I push it?
Scones another time.
Just
We'll
like-
get scones at home. We got scones in the bar. Let's get scones in the bar.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Food's better there anyway.
I wonder how the menu's changed.
Oh, that's
Let's
Yeah.
bibly go.
room.
I
bar.
will start leading the way out because Harold's the only one who really knows how dangerous the Sharn
Are
are.
you doing it here, or?
Here?
Yeah,
do
we
it
can.
here?
you
No, we can't.
have
We have to go
leave.
into the hallway.
No, you
Yeah.
have to leave.
We need to
In the
get
city.
out of the
Through
city.
You can't cast it in the city.
The
I think
only
you
way
have
to
to be
leave
outside of the
is-
city to
Yep.
do it.
That's a fair point. I forgot about that. Let's go.
Why are you talking like that?
It's the Sharn. They're messing with my head. Bye.
They
wave to the
don't
Sharn.
leave. Ripple follows you the whole way.
Yeah.
It's not the Sharn. It's probably the Shard.
Oh, it's getting me closer to my elven roots.
But
I thought you said it with a T.
tonight's very strange.
Prestidigitation, we'll get rid of that.
Anyways, you get in a sphere.
Yes.
You tell it to go to Nevermanth. You go, and all of you, because this is the first time you're seeing it, you see an unguarded, unoccupied, exact replica of the Blackstaff Tower.
Before you get there, as you go to leave, there is a package or like a little box by the door of Lucaris's thing, and it says Karina.
I'll take it and be opening it as we're scuttling the hell out of there.
And it is, you open it up and a rock kind of falls out that looks to be not exactly, but similar to the marble that you
Oh.
and there's a note that says, hope one day to visit deep water. But if you want to keep in touch, and you can add a sending stone to your inventory.
Or a phonetic stone, a phone.
Okay.
It makes sense. That's what I would have called it.
Does it have instructions on how to use it, or will that be an awkward conversation later? Oh no!
There were no instructions.
Oh, fun.
Yep.
She's just like, okay.
What's that?
Looks like a
We'll,
rock.
we'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
Okay.
And shoving the note in her shirt.
Got it.
Just out of play, that's 3 characters who have, in the party, who have sending stones to characters outside of the party.
Yep.
Who else?
Me,
Who's
V,
yours two?
and Karina. Kuzima.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
I flew on a
do you want to get a
griffin.
sending stone for each other?
I guess.
Okay.
We always hang out.
Well, he already has a stone from Petunia. Maybe you should just get Gariel to
I
give
wanna
you a
get back
rock.
home.
I'm gonna have to. Wait a minute.
Wait, you don't need a sending stone though.
Yeah, I do.
You do?
Because remember,
She
she
does
literally just
now.
told us that she can't cast.
Oh,
anymore.
you literally just said that, and my brain did not
What if you
process it.
got one with your friend
take
that's
that
not
back.
here?
It's okay.
Well, I'm gonna go see her.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
But now that you have the package and make your way, you find yourself standing at the foot of Blackstaff Tower. Venlee confidently walks up, puts her hand.
And I use a spell slot. I hold on. No, actually. Hold on. I remembered I had a note about this.
Mm-hmm.
I have the password.
Mm-mm.
No? No, I don't.
There is a trick, and I always pause because you always forget it.
I know there's the Blackstaff Academy that opens the doors Ava Mene. Ava Mene.
Yeah, but you have to cast into it. What are you casting?
I'm gonna cast a Chill Touch into it.
And that is...
A cantrip?
Okay, cool. Yeah. Symbol of the gray hands, or force gray, forms on the back of your hand, and it opens.
You know, that reaction has me thinking that I still don't know how this door works.
No, you always spend a spell slot. And
Oh, okay.
all you need is to spend a spell.
Or cantrip.
A cantrip, yeah.
Okay, good.
So, you all walk in and expecting to see that gruff elven guy that always held up a wand towards any of you that walked in. It's not there. It's just an empty room.
Cool.
It's cool, right?
It's empty. It's
It-
really empty.
It wasn't empty the last time I was here.
No.
All of
Uh,
the Blackstaffs were here. It was very nice.
Isn't
All of
that
them?
weird?
No. Yes.
Isn't it weird if there were a bunch of people here last time and now nobody's here?
No. They were spectral manifestations, I believe.
Huh.
One walks into the room and you see the second Blackstaff as this woman in ethereal form walks through, more so floating, and just simply says, "We are ghosts, we are dead, and we are tied to the Blackstaff Tower.
Do you like it here?
I am able to continue my duties and make sure that the Blackstaffs that follow us are able to do theirs, so yes."
Nice.
Okay. Cool. Just want to make sure.
Sage, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Who now with what?
Wait, just Seisha?
21.
Okay.
Does Seisha want to leave?
I think. Wait. Wisdom? Yeah, 21.
Okay.
Oh, I don't like that they're not going to tell you what
Yeah.
happens.
No, they've done this once before, too. Like, I don't know why I'm making wisdom saving throws now.
Ruh-roh.
I have a feeling.
But yes, this excuse me, where should I utilize the teleportation circle?
In the teleportation room.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've used it before in the old.
Okay,
Blackstaff.
so I know where it
Yeah.
is. Okay, cool.
This place is not laid out any differently.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was about to say that was a wonderfully obtuse answer. Like, where's the bathroom? It's in the bathroom.
It was lovely meeting you and everyone else.
And you kind of see the drow, Kirani, kind of just go, "Oh, it was lovely meeting and talking to you, Venlee. Audra has said some things about you. He just kind of gives you a wink.
There's this like split second of like in the mind link, just a perfectly cut screen as her brain tries to comprehend the emotion she's feeling of this person winking at her and like all of the deep complex interconnections that means. Thank you. We're going to go home now and see Vajra. And she just turns and walks away.
It's been a pleasure. Good meeting you.
Yeah,
And great job being the
Thank you.
Black Staff Shower. Great. Oh, yeah. Okay. Awkward. Going after. I'm gonna follow her.
I don't know what you are, but you seem cool. Just follow
We are the
along.
Black Staff,
Uh-huh.
protectors of Waterdeep
Uh-huh.
and beyond.
Uh-huh.
Very, very, very powerful magic wielders.
I'm kind of learning that's everybody.
These are like the cream of the crop.
Okay.
Rise to the top.
You'll see when we get to Waterdeep and meet Vajra. I'm sure she'll meet us.
And Kiriani will actually wander with you, which is the drow playful one, and leads you to the teleportation room. Just walk in.
As we're walking, Venlee pulls out like 3 pages that have been written on and then a page that's half written on. And as she's walking, she's like writing notes down about what happened on this adventure because she completely forgot to finish the report. So she's like,
That reminds me.
and I'm
Seisha
checking.
has not given you her journal since meeting her mother.
Okay.
So you haven't copied anything from the journal since then.
Okay. And I'm checking with Seisha to make sure I steer clear of areas that specifically would be endangering for us.
Okay. Something that you all notice, if you choose to recognize, you see Kelvin. At least you think it was Kelvin at first. But you remember Kelvin being, 1, alive, and 2, having black hair. You see a man that has silvery white hair that is a spitting image of Kelvin.
It's his son, right?
Yeah, one of.
One of you.
But yeah, just kind of working away, contemplating arcane magic still beyond the ethereal plane.
And after I finish that last little bit of the report, I put it in my bag and then proceed telepathically to tell Karina the love story of Vajra and her now dead husband.
Not Vajra.
Which one was it?
Laurel Silverhand. That's the
No. The other black staff that was connected to Vajra. What was their relation?
Ah, got it. Oh, got it. That was Samark.
yeah,
Samark.
Got it.
the
I see what you're
one
saying.
that
Yeah.
said very nicely goodbye to me.
Yes.
And so Samar and Vajra, and she goes into the full love story because she's read it 8 times now.
But
Karina's eating it up. She's
eventually you find yourselves in a stone-stacked room.
And
You ready?
Just the grossest pops you have ever heard from her spindly elven body happens. She goes, okay.
Should stretch more.
And Seisha, as Venlee starts to do this, you feel a voice creep into the back of your mind. Seisha Valispard. There is much knowledge in this city. We have barely begun to scratch the surface.
There's much knowledge in this world, and we've barely begun to scratch the surface.
We have consumed all knowledge in Waterdeep. We must stay.
We're not staying in Waterdeep.
Then it is my time to leave. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. At disadvantage.
24.
Oh,
Wow.
suck it, Stone. You're a rock.
Get rocked, rock!
Okay. Yes.
Start casting.
Yes. Sorry, there's a lot of blood for this.
Karina's
Both
like,
arms.
What the hell is that?
My magic uses my own life force to fuel it.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
Thank you, Karina. And then as she says that, her arms slit, and she uses the blood that comes out to draw the sigils onto the ground and says, "Ready?"
And
What I imagine
because it's a minute casting time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 10 rounds.
Oh, yeah.
Great. Seisha,
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Make 10 wisdom
you are in a skill challenge,
Okay.
as the Stone of Golor does not want to leave.
Sure.
Wants to stay in this
Sure.
city.
Sure.
I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
Disadvantage.
Oh my god.
This rock's a punk. My rock's is super nice.
22.
Beat him up.
My rock could
Alright,
kick your
and
rock's ass.
It is.
I don't think so.
Karina's like, oh, that's what I said growing up.
It is continuing to just put on this. There is so much knowledge here that we must seek out. It is lost.
Can we hear the stone in this
No.
moment because we're all linked? Oh, damn.
We are on pursuit of something that is relatively unknown within this world. Something that is from before time itself. Staying here would be a waste of time. I've already explored the extent of the knowledge on this topic.
Do we see her having this conversation or no?
It is. I mean,
Like
The weird telepathic facial,
Go
like...
roll an insight check.
yeah.
Sure.
That's the
I'll
only
And you make a
way.
wisdom saving throw.
It has only been 12 seconds, but
24.
24?
25.
Okay.
I have a plus 10.
Good
Jiminy.
Lord.
One of those was a natural 20, by the way.
Harold.
Yep.
Could be getting ascending.
Something's talking to her in her head.
Yeah.
But strange because I can't hear it.
Well, that's why I'm saying it could be ascending.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You feeling okay with it? You haven't you look like you are like talking to somebody, and I'm seeing this all in my head because I don't want the black staffs aware that there could be something wrong while we're in the teleportation circle. Hey, chill. You good?
Just thinking about the stuff I learned.
Okay, that's roll deception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking to the lioness man in Waterdeep.
Actually, no,
The
my deception is-
lioness.
hang on, the
So,
lioness.
24?
24 on my
Okay.
insight.
Oh, yeah, no, she's lying. I can't beat that.
Yeah? Who you have a conversation with?
You make another wisdom saving throw.
20.
Do you think she's talking to her?
Through extreme deliberation of back and forth, weighing the pros and the cons, you are able to exert your will over the stone.
Oh, wow.
Keen mind!
Congratulations.
Give you
But-
protection.
You beat a rock in a mind battle.
Yay! I'm smarter than the rock!
Lord.
But that being said,
Rat.
it definitely looks like her, she's still having that conversation as Harold blatantly asks you who you're talking to.
Okay. All right.
Stone of Golor.
Yeah, you didn't have to say it, but I know, because when you gave me that look, it's clear. Do you want some protection?
No, we've come to an understanding.
That bodes so well.
Ominous. She's still drawing.
And
On the
with
wall with
that,
that blood.
you see Tassara walk in and just goes, "You know it's permanent, right? You don't have to draw the circle. Is that blood?"
Finish. Let's go!
I just want Karina, like, right before y'all zoom out to be like, wait, what's gonna happen?
After saying that, the form of Blackstaff fades out of the room as your blood fills the crevice of the permanent teleportation circle that
made
is
my
in this
mark.
room because it is the teleportation room. It is fully closed off, and then from the blood glows this bright blue light that almost creates a pillar around everyone, just coming up through the sigil. And you have those that have teleported before know what it feels like. Karina, it's like
do I need to make some kind of like
no,
save?
you're
Okay.
save.
it's just like the first drop of a roller coaster. Yeah.
Actually, I will say make a con save.
Yeah, I was about
Make
to
a con
say.
save. Yep.
As I'm finishing up, I just reach into my bag for a little tiny bag, and I just open it as we're beginning to teleport to get ready for Harold to throw it.
No,
'Cause he
Harold's
does-
pretty used to it at this
Oh
point.
no, but Karina.
There it is. What is-
It's gonna be a mighty 6.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So-
Karina
as
just pops straight out.
this pillar of light fades away, burning away the blood used in the teleportation circle ritual, and as your eyes again become adjusted,
You're in the same room.
exact same room, nothing's changed. And then Karina,
I whip my hand.
You might get a little.
Oh,
You hold it to
Got
Harold.
for you, but here if you need it.
what is this?
It's a bag for your vomit.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to clean it. I got that.
Oh.
Just
but you all haven't moved.
Okay, did it work? Because
We were in an exact copy of the tower.
let me.
Well, that's
I
why
can
I'm asking
check.
if it worked.
Tassara, are you still here? Are you still mad about the blood?
There's no reply.
I think it worked.
Sweet, way to go. That's awesome.
I cast sending
Okay.
to Vajra.
Okay.
Hey, it's Venlee. Just wanted to give you a heads up. We're about to teleport into the Blackstaff. I'm sure you already know that because we were with the Blackstaffs. Just a heads up. And it cuts there.
And then you get a reply. Just about to? Or have you already arrived? Believe me, I know
Time
everything.
dilation is crazy, Vajra.
This isn't a two-way conversation, so
I just say it to a wall.
Yeah. Well, since you've returned, if you don't mind meeting me in my office. There's someone new.
Why didn't I warn her about Karina?
Did you say that out loud?
In her mind. So you all heard it.
Yeah, so everybody still hears it.
He's like,
It's not like a threatening thing. I
No,
just
she's
forgot
chill.
to warn Vajra that the man we were traveling with has gotten shorter and become a woman.
Change
I don't
race.
think Bill would appreciate that.
I don't care.
Well, let's go talk to her and we'll explain everything.
Yeah.
There's a door. It's a set of stairs leading up.
Yeah, but as you're walking up the stairs of this tower, you see that it's vastly different, as there are a multitude.
This staircase goes right to that door.
Okay, sure.
Venlee's
Yeah.
getting
Okay.
all of her papers together, and I'm sure I have. Oh wait, no, I got rid of that. Cool. Never mind. I thought I still had some Harrow dust to give her.
We
But
have
we
the
flushed
shard.
it.
We have the shard of amber. You can give her.
Yes.
do we have to give favor?
No, I work for this woman.
Oh,
So I'm just giving her a rundown on everything that happened in the last certain amount of time that I'm sure everyone but us knows.
2
Or
months.
10 day? 2 months?
Mhm.
8,
Then-
10 day.
Oh, perfect. She scratches something out on the report and then puts 2 or 8 Tinder. Perfect.
As you walk up the staircase, you all are familiar with it, but Karina, you get the feeling of being watched.
oh, fun yet again.
This tower tends to be a little creepy. I assume that thought was about the watching thing. I had the thought a lot.
Yeah, just feel like I went from one Rhymanthiin to another.
This city doesn't study you the way Rhymanthiin does.
Or does it?
This tower
She
does.
touches the wall as she walks up the stairs and is like, "Are you here, Sean?"
There's no ripple, no nothing.
I don't believe it.
Anybody who watches you long enough studies you.
Like I said, this tower probably does, but the rest of the city.
And it's a little... To me, it feels good. It means that someone's watching my back when I'm here. And typically, that person is Fajra. She points at the door.
And you come to a massive wooden door. It's got metal branding, or barring on it. Branding?
Both.
Iron banded.
That.
That are branded.
Branded banded bars?
Yes, that.
Over wood.
Over wood.
We definitely misnamed our bar. We could have called it Branded Bars.
Oh, and then you could have had a franchise.
Damn it, Harold!
The Triple B. The Triple B. Maybe we'll make another franchise.
Spirits and spirits.
Oh, of course.
That's just me. I mean, we had a haunted bar.
Oh, yeah, our bar
It's
is
still-
haunted.
In this way.
And as the door opens,
Yes, I'm very well familiar with the spirits of Troll Skull.
I bow. And curtsy a little bit.
And you
Serena
see...
awkwardly is trying to bow as well, but she's too close to the floor.
And you see this fairly young, dark-skinned woman with curled hair and just not very fancy, like you would expect someone that runs the Blackstaff Tower or is part of the Blackstaff to be, like an archmage's, cloaks and stuff like that. No, has like a tan jacket, some woven vestments and things like that, but carries this very tall, black, crooked staff, and looks at you and goes, "I am Vajra Safar. You can call me the Blackstaff. It is a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. You are?"
Oh, hi. I'm Karina Larova. The rest of my title doesn't make any sense for you. Hi.
You have a title?
Technically,
Wow.
I'm third daughter of the Larova Mountains.
That's pretty. I like that.
Please step inside my office.
Oh, gladly. Can I just say it's great to see you again?
Yes, it is a pleasure to meet see all of you again. Hopefully you have some good information.
Yeah, we do. We did a lot.
As adventurers do.
Yeah, you know better than most.
and I'm sure Venlee's like, it's all in my report, but we'll see.
Yeah. So, Karina is a close friend of ours that we recently met, and we're very, very happy to have her here. She's never been to Waterdeep before, so I'm planning once we're done here to kind of show her around the city and let her see the sights.
And as you enter this room, it's like a what is that? Like a smoking lounge, except it's more set up like an office. There are books.
Okay.
There is a hearth that has a soft glowing fire that kind of illuminates the room fully. And on the table, you can see this large, dark wooden table that has the map of the city kind of etched into it. And she gestures you in. Please have a seat at the table. If there's anything you need, looks like Venlee is searching for her notes.
Yeah.
But if you could just catch me up to speed.
Sure. That's kind of your area of expertise.
We journeyed into the mountains and came across the Veterok people. They had been imprisoned in the amber that was the remains of the Amber King.
The Cephalon material.
Yes. We brought a chunk of it back for you to study, if you would like to.
An actual chunk instead of just dust.
Yes.
Yeah. The real stuff.
Venlee has that. She's digging it out of the portable hole.
Yeah.
We were also tasked to go find the Mistmaster.
I am aware. Did you find what Laura was searching for?
We found good information.
I will let her know so that you can be scheduled to have a meeting with her. I think it is better if it comes from your mouths instead of, a middleman.
Sure.
Woman.
Venlee made
Mage.
very, very good notes.
I did. Covering a lot of here. And
It takes a you're not kidding. You did a lot.
so much.
She's just been doing an excellent job at keeping track of it all.
Now, is this a full account of everything that you did, or is this specifically pertaining to the problems dealing in Waterdeep and possibly Faerun, possibly Toril?
A little of everything. Anything I thought that was important, I put it in there.
Starts thumbing through it. I guess everything was important.
I mean,
It's better
context.
to be better to be thorough than to have missing information. So, thank you for that.
Of course.
Is there anything else?
I take the shard of the amber
Mhm.
and say, we recovered this in
It was
case...
explained while you were
Yeah.
looking
Oh, okay,
through your
good,
notes.
good.
Yep. But takes it with a gloved hand.
I should have done that. That was very smart. I'm always learning. She
What,
kind of
Steph?
wipes her hands on
I am
it.
so sorry to ask this in this particular moment with all of us just back here. Do you have a bathroom up here?
Really?
Actually, it's right over.
And the black staff will take the staff. This is amazing. Knocks it on, and he
They have wet
walks out.
wipes.
Man, I was gonna ask.
Didn't you guys go before we left?
I forgot. But I didn't have to go then.
Oh, I'm going to turn this city around.
You know, actually, it's better for your bladder to save it up because it lowers your thresholds of when you feel that you have to use the bathroom
It actually weakens your bladder.
to go more frequently. Yes?
Like
No.
drinking?
No, holding
Like
it.
what?
This
like,
is not. No, he was right. This is neither the time nor the place.
Welcome to D4, ladies and
You
gentlemen.
mean, wait.
And everyone.
Finley, you
so
mean like
happy
when
to
you
be
drink
here.
a lot and then like when you pee, all of a sudden I have to pee like every 20 minutes?
Is this pertinent?
It's just something we do.
It's been a while. Forgive our
Look,
lack of decorum.
if we don't talk about
remember.
stuff like this, then all we talk about is serious, scary, upsetting stuff.
That's true.
I remember being an adventurer. I am sorry I do not have the luxury of such frivolous conversations anymore.
Have we brought you up to speed on the issues with the Elder Eye?
How was the
It's a
bathroom?
wildly clean bathroom, right, Harold?
It's a really good bathroom.
That's the cleanest bathroom I've ever seen.
Can I go see it?
Yes, you know.
We drank too much water, folks.
I understand. It's meta in play. I love it.
13 minutes! You couldn't wait 13 minutes!
I really could not wait 13 minutes.
But, anyways, if we're. I'm sure it is in a report. I'll read it.
Of course.
Senior Gray, if you could stay behind.
Of course.
Of course.
Yes. The rest of you,
Always a pleasure, Blackstaff. Happy to help.
would you like to go home quickly, or would you like to walk the streets?
I
Say-
would like to walk the
I
streets.
think we're gonna walk the streets. So much to show her.
No problem.
I think V would like to go home quickly to the bathroom in our
Okay.
bar.
And as you all leave, Senior Grey Gallinodel, I must ask that you turn in your Grey Hand medallion.
Okay. Okay.
Is she in trouble?
She takes it. You have proven yourself in the city that you live to protect those around you, even despite great threats and adversity. Only a select few make it this far. It is my honor and privilege to anoint you welcome to the fold of Force Grey.
Thank you, Savard.
You are now part the wings clapping. You're now part of Waterdeep's elite adventurers sworn to protect whenever she calls.
Thank you. And she bows again very lowly.
With this title and this new badge and hands you a shield badge with the crescent moon under an open palm facing outward. Nope, not those.
Nope, it's not all there.
So same symbol that's on that one, but it is a shield shape.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. You are a gray hand now. Or you are a force gray now. And with that comes a responsibility to protecting this city. It also grants you some privileges in upholding your duty. This badge will allow you to use your...
Wasn't that good?
Oh, they've
gone.
already gone downstairs. They've chosen to walk home.
Okay, well, still, I think Harold is overreacting about the cleanliness of that bathroom.
And then there's a flash of light.
And
then
you're in troll sculpted.
I'm glad I put my pants back on.
But
Sorry, what were you saying?
this badge will allow you to use your particular magics. You can use your undead within the city with impunity.
All of them? Any of them?
In here,
No matter what they look like.
no matter what they look like. However, I expect you to only use this when it's necessary. I advise you to not let them wander and do not cause chaos in my
No,
city.
of course not. Why would I do that?
It will cause panic
Of course.
and probably ire from temples.
Wouldn't be the first, but I completely understand. I will only use them sparingly.
But if you are approached by a magistrate, a watch, a guard, or even a temple member themselves, show them this badge. If you ever lose it, it will return to you magically. It is bonded to you. But try to be diligent in making sure you don't lose it.
Just for transparency. Does it keep track of the number of times I lose it?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, use it or lose it?
Lose it.
Hold on.
It knows every time you neglected it.
You're
I'm
not
so
there.
sad.
You're back at Troll Skull.
Oh,
But-
shit. I
Does
forgot. I'm not there. Damn it.
Can I attach it to my armor?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll put it on my
Shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah.
People already believe I'm incompetent. I don't want them to be wrong about you too.
Oh, people believe I'm incompetent just any time, but
Then prove them wrong. Fast or slow?
slow. I actually want to see a few people before I leave the tower.
Good. Taps the staff. There's a flash of blue light, and you are in the grand hall.
That's so cool. It's just so cool.
And Karina, as you're walking down and out of the tower, it is the same in design as the one that you entered through in Rhymanthiin, but it is bustling. There are students of all ages, from kids to adults. It is very much just, you see all manner of the different schools of magic being practiced in classrooms and other things as you traverse down and out past a very stern-looking elf with two wands who just looks kind of down his nose at you all as you just walk out past through the cafeteria area where
The Great Hall.
Thank you, the Great Hall.
Can V be with us just for ease?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
Absolutely.
So
it was more like V didn't want to walk through the city, which is why.
That's fair.
But if V wants to walk, then absolutely V can be with y'all.
I figure, yeah.
Yeah.
As you all make your way down and out.
Yeah, we'll say that V pops into place just outside of Blackstaff. So you walk out of the tower, and then V's there.
How about that bathroom, huh?
Yeah, it was great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
One of a
gonna.
kind.
Insight.
I was about to say, I was glad someone said it.
Let's see, that's a 25, I believe.
It was
Yes,
okay.
25.
It was just not that great.
She doesn't think it was that great, Harold.
Why would you tell him that?
And as you walk outside, you stay within because
You don't even have a vote of big truth anymore.
And it's about that time that V, you get a voice in your head.
Hello?
And
How do I answer it like a phone? There's a ringing in
it's
my
funny
head.
because it's your phone that's ringing. Because it's from Renair.
Oh,
You
shit.
get a
Oh,
signal.
yes, the thing. What's up? Sorry.
It
No.
cackles to ring.
No, I know, right? He goes, hey, just letting you know I should be back in Waterdeep soon. I have a lot to tell you and talk about. It's been a trip. There is much to discuss. Not sure where you are, but I'll be back home soon.
Okay.
You can
And
reply.
then I'll reply. Oh, okay. Yeah, by the way, I am in Waterdeep.
Okay.
I will see you soon.
Alright. Great.
And Karina, as you look upon a very different city, probably more what you're akin to a little
Yeah.
bit, it is a very
A little more comfortable.
Yeah, it is a very stylized fantasy city, but looks like it is modern for its age.
Yeah, almost like a Victorian city in a Dark Ages world.
Okay.
I think is the best way to describe it.
Welcome to the City of Splendors.
It's
that's
not
a
very
lovely name.
clean.
Well, some
With that
parts of it are.
description.
Some
not
parts
as-
are.
It's not as clean as Rhymanthiin, but it's
clean.
it's
city.
the cleanest city.
Parts of it are clean,
And then there's the dock ward.
and then
Weird.
there's the dock board.
Take
See,
a look around though. Look at the big statues.
What is the
Look at the big statues.
people array around here of monster races to human-esque
It is
races?
a
all over the
lot
place.
more human than what you're used to.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot more than she's ever seen.
But there is a myriad of just about every race except for there's not like any Aarakocra.
Yeah, it's predominantly human, but there are dwarves, elves, halflings, half elves, gnomes, half orcs. Like kind of, it is a smattering. The like in the percentile, there is just about every race here, but that's like the 1% of the 100% out there. But majority of that is humans.
Okay, so she is still nervous.
But yeah, and as Harold points out, you can see in the city are these massive, towering Titan statues that look to be either carved from granite or marble or something. And it seems that people have built buildings and homes kind of like around them. And one that he's kind of pointing to in particular, because I believe it's nearby.
These are the three that are nearby. The four.
Yeah. That one.
Yeah.
Is reaching up into the sky is this figure, this male figure, and floating above it, strangely, is this cement orb. As Harold points out, the God Catcher.
And it is, and they are hundreds of feet tall.
They look like they're made of marble?
Or granite, or they're definitely made of stone.
I wanna judge it.
Do a rock check.
Investigation?
And these are called.
This would be a intelligence check, but you would use your proficiency.
Yep, it'd be intelligence plus proficiency.
And don't dwarves have stones cutting
That's
with advantage?
Is it with advantage? It might be.
Sorry, I've played a dwarf once.
Yeah, same. Like, I don't remember what all I get.
These are called. What are they called again? Out of play? The statues.
The walking statue.
That's it. The walking statues.
But they don't go anywhere. They're always walking.
0 out of 10, no walking.
Yeah. Would not recommend. False advertising.
you can take it with advantage. It's fine.
Okay. Oh, stone
Some of
cutting.
them are
Whenever you make an intelligence check related to the origin of stonework, you're proficient in the history skill and add double your proficiency bonus to the check. So it's not
Okay,
advantage,
so
but-
your expertise
Yeah.
In history.
in
So it's a
history
history.
versus
That's
stonework.
way
So
better.
make a history check.
And I double my proficiency bonus.
Correct.
Oh,
Oh, no.
That's natural 1
Plus,
For a total of
plus 4, so it's a 5.
your
be-
your proficiencies should be 4.
so 8. So it'd be a 9.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
it'd be all,
Yeah,
So it'd
so
be 9.
8, so 9.
Do you have
What's-
plus 0 to your history?
history.
No, it's
no,
two.
so plus 2.
So 11.
So 11.
Okay. It's very well made. In
For
fact,
a
it's
rock.
perfectly made. There's no
Okay.
chisel marks. There's no sign of any construction.
The walking statues are said to be these like protectors of the city. They don't actually do a whole lot of walking though, but I promise you, they're the coolest thing about the city. You can see them for miles.
Well, yeah, that fucking craftsmanship.
Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, sure. I guess you probably know better than I do.
These are stunning.
What did you say this one was called?
Godcatcher.
This is the God Catcher, one of my favorites.
Catches good. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, and I just want to go ahead and say this is actually one of like the most normal things about the city.
This is normal?
Oh yeah, really normal. Everybody knows them.
I don't think you know how cool this is.
No, I definitely know how cool this is. The story surrounding these are unbelievable.
Oh no, I mean the craftsmanship.
Oh, well yeah, I definitely don't know that.
And as you're walking through the streets, you can see there's the sleeping lady that's going up the hill towards Mount Waterdeep behind you.
And I will tell you all of this.
Yeah.
What, like their names and stuff.
There's the Drunkard. These are the three that you pass by on your
So
way.
what do we have? Godcatcher, Sleeping Lady, and Drunkard?
Yep. And the Drunkard looks like he's kind of like sitting with his legs crossed, and there is a tavern built into his lap.
Oh, that's awesome.
Why have we never gone there?
I'm just kind of keeping a
Karina's just
casual eye out for anybody
wandering towards
that's
it.
like clocking us that looks like they're...
Make a perception check.
Alright.
Oh, that's a good idea. We're not in Rhymanthiin anymore.
Perception... 16.
There are people that notice you.
Okay.
But you don't notice anybody.
Well, yeah,
tailing
we're
you
a
or-
little noticeable. Got a big freaking steaming eye.
I mean, you're noticeable as adventurers, but you don't stand out as much as you did in Rhymanthiin.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you do have the eye thing.
Yeah.
You do have an 8-foot Goliath.
It's like when you see cosplayers during a con, but not at the con.
Yeah, just at the
Ooh.
Starbucks.
Yeah.
They're at the Zaxby's just waiting in line.
Oh, wow, is that Sephiroth?
As Venlee stays behind in the Blackstaff Tower, the rest of you make your way back home to the tavern. Spirits of Trollskull. That's where we're going to take a break.
Oh my god!
We should wait for this bathroom.
We're home, y'all!
It's only been a year out of play.
Yep.
Holy cow.
Finally made it back to Waterdeep.
my
But
God.
if you have not done so already, please enter hashtag Beyond, hashtag Eldritch, and exclamation point Goblin in order to enter our 3 giveaways today.
Yeah, these things. Not this thing.
Exclamation point! Yeah!
Excellent.
These things.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
It's exclamation point.
Yeah.
Not hashtag Goblin. It's exclamation point Goblin. But we'll be back in a few.
Hello, I am Theo. Welcome to the Gallant Goblin and our Kobold Plush Kickstarter. We have been working on these little guys for over a year, and now it is up to you if they will come into the world. We love role-playing games like Dungeons & Dragons and Pathfinder, and we have a special place in our hearts for plushies. So we designed these little dragons to bring a little adventuring fun and a little more love into your lives. There are 6 different kobolds, and you get to decide which ones we make. Hopefully all 6. If we reach our $4,000 funding goal, we'll be able to offer our original red kobold wizard here. We call him Rory, but you can obviously rename him on your adoption paperwork. If we reach our first stretch goal at $8,000, we're going to redesign him a bit so that his cape, fire spell, and wand are all swappable using Velcro like our other kobold designs. At that point, our original design here probably won't go back into production, so these guys will become limited edition. We'll make just enough of them to fill the orders for this Kickstarter, and then that's probably it. All the future red kobolds will have those swappable parts. So if you want one of these original ones, be sure to add an extra plushie to your order. And a quick note here, you'll select exactly which kobolds you want using Backer Kit after this Kickstarter has concluded. Right now, now. You just have to decide how many you want. Now, at every $8,000 that's pledged after that, we'll be able to unlock another Kobold plushie. And you get to vote on which ones unlock at each tier. So let me introduce you to your options. Do keep in mind that the current designs here may change a little bit, so if you have suggestions, please let us know in the comments. These are our near final prototypes. This is Buckles, our blue, brave, and bold kobold fighter. She has a swappable little sword and shield, which has a little strap on the back. You can also remove her wristbands and her belt and move them around to other plushies if you want to. Her little booties are permanently attached though. This is Shep, the green kobold rogue with his very best friend in the world, Pickles the Hedgehog. He has a little swappable basket for Pickles, a removable leather vest, a swappable belt, and a little crossbow that he keeps on his back for when things get a little hairy. And this is Flick, the intrepid orange kobold ranger. He has a removable faux fur cloak and a gaiter which you can slide up or down or remove altogether. He also has a bow and a removable quiver on his back with 3 cute little arrows in it. Next we have Koda, the super cute and sweet purple kobold bard. While the laurel on her head is permanently attached, she has a removable little scarf and lyre. And finally we have Yuki, the mysterious yellow kobold warlock. She has a removable cloak and a separate cowl that can also be removed, and she has an arcane tome full of ancient secrets and a powerful dragon staff. We also have cute little collectible pins for each of them and the Gallant Goblin gold coin that we use for inspiration and hero points during our actual play shows. These are solid, heavy coins that will definitely make an impression with your players. If we reach all our funding goals and unlock all 6 plushies, we want to know from you what you'd like to see if we can produce further stretch goals without compromising our planned release dates. So let us know in the comments section what other accessories you'd like to see, or maybe even what other Kobold plushies you'd like to have in the future. Thank you though for visiting our Kickstarter page here. We hope you can adopt our little kobold tribe into your home and give them the love that they deserve. Please let us know if you have any questions. If you're new to Kickstarter, I know it can all be a little overwhelming. We're here to help. And you can always find me over at The Gallant Goblin on YouTube or on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. For now, be safe, have fun, love each other, and I will see you next time at The Gallant Goblin.
And we're back.
The BFGs were in Rhymanthiin, kind of getting to know Karina a little bit more, as Karina was getting to know them a little bit more. Venlee and Karina went out, flew amongst the city, as Stacia spent the entire night researching.
Yep. Karina got a sending stone from apparently my phone's on. Sorry about that, guys.
That's the sound the sending stone
Yeah, the
makes.
sending stones. You just gotta sit. Oh God, what is happening?
Oh, it's that Siri again.
Anyways, so got a sending stone from Gretchen, so that they can communicate between cities. And yeah.
And then left. And
Yeah,
are now back in Waterdeep.
Stacia got a lot of information.
So much information.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then left Rhymanthiin and found themselves back in Waterdeep in the Blackstaff Tower, where Venlee, a senior Greyhand, turned over a large pamphlet of things that the BFGs have been doing after they left Waterdeep. And after the other BFGs excused themselves out of the room in various ways, was promoted to a full Force Grey member.
Which she has already been declaring all over the Sword Coast. Because I forgot that I was just a Greyhand still.
Yeah.
That's okay. But we pick up
with the rest of the party, walking the streets of Waterdeep,
showing off the city to Karina for the first time. Are you gonna walk the entire way up, or are you gonna take a carriage?
You're not far away.
I'll walk it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I ride Bernie.
Not far. From where Blackstaff is to their home?
Yeah.
That's a haul.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. I know it's been a while. But Blackstaff is here.
Yeah, and they're right there.
And they're up here.
Yeah, it's like right there, they're right there.
Let's just take a carriage. Why don't we take a carriage? We can point out the things in the carriage.
Sure. I'm cool.
Well, you can point out the things in the carriage. I'm going to ride Bernie.
Sure. I'll flag down a carriage.
They have those in Waterdeep.
They do.
I'm going to ask them if my free ride applies to Karina as well.
Oh yeah, we have those cool medallions.
I don't take up
I'm
much
pretty sure it was
room.
us and our passengers.
You know what? I'll just I will do a persuasion check if they want.
Do a persuasion check.
19. Hey, listen. Hey, I really appreciate you pulling over. My friend here, she's new in town. I kind of want to show her around. I'm gonna show them the little. I think it's a necklace, right, or something like that. I'm sure I made mine into one.
Yeah,
Or is it just they
was a-
recognize me?
I mean, you've been gone for 2 months, so you
Yeah.
haven't really been.
Yeah.
It was either a scroll or a medallion that.
I think it was a medallion.
You're
Mr. T level of necklace.
Yeah, no, 100%. He pulls one out and he's like, I didn't know if it applied to her. She's sort of new in town.
Give me a
Just trying to-
persuasion check.
19.
Oh, 19. Yes, it does. I get.
I'll
Let
tip
me
you
see. Let me see.
I'll tip you pretty well.
Oh. Of course. Yeah. No.
And I will slip him
And
5.
just like before he lets it go, pulls it again. Pulls you just a bit. Kind of just looks at it.
It's nice, right?
Wow. Must be pretty important guy.
Occasionally, you know. And I will slip him a gold as a tip.
And he's like, "Yep, absolutely can
Yeah.
ride for free." As he puts the gold you just gave him in.
Yeah. Just, you know, trying to get in good with the carriage people. This is probably a smart idea for a guy in my position.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
And I will ride and I will point out everything I see. What are some landmarks I go by that I know? I don't want to make y'all do that while you're
another one of the statues that you see is called the Sahagwin Humboldt, and it looks like a massive Sahagwin statue. And and it's not the sleeping lady; it was the lady dreaming. As you pass those, you pass the market, which is the.
Do you want to take her by and?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I'll tell the guy.
Isn't that where, or is he?
They have a statue of a Sahagwin.
Where are you?
No. Is Monty here or is he down here?
Oh, he's way down.
Okay, down. That's right.
Yeah, but the market does have isn't that the area that the Yawning Portal's in?
No, the Yawning Portal's in the Castle Ward further down.
Yeah, it would be further south.
Okay, cool. Then I'll point out that's the market area. You need anything, anything. They got it out there. It's pretty fantastic.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good. I need to go there. They take money, right?
Yes. What
Okay.
kind of money do you use?
I have coin.
Like gold and silver? And
Yeah.
Yeah, then you're ready to rock.
Okay.
And if there's anything you really need, just ask me. I'll help you out, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
No worries. And, that place, don't go there with me. Yeah, I was pretty drunk that night. We don't want to go there. We don't ever go to that place ever again. Did they
So
see
I
me?
can go there until they know I'm with you.
Right, basically. That's good.
Okay.
As soon as they know, it'll be all over.
Okay.
And I'll just keep pointing out things as we go by. Harold's just talking a mile a minute.
And then you also pass the Sword Maiden as you're going up the high road, which. Let's see. Another walking statue. As you make your way into the North Ward. And the high road is this north-south road that is divided by the two nicest sections of the city. On one side, it just looks like to be upper class, or upper middle class. And then the other side is like the extravagant, large villas. The stores there look very grandiose. Everything is just the upper echelon live in that ward. And on the other side is very nice. It's no way, derelict at all, but it is, your neighbors are very extravagant, and you make your way into the North Ward as you go up to Delzorin Street, and then up into Sardoon Street, and make your way
Wow, it's been a
into
long time since I heard that.
a pocket area that's completely surrounded by townhomes and marketplaces and small businesses. Kind of lock off this area with only 2 or 3 entrances as you make your way back to Troll Skull Alley. And you see this manor that has a dipped down grand yard with a single tree and this nice paved stone. And you see a 3 or 4 story manor with a tower on one side. Yeah, it's 4 if you count the attic.
We've got
Always.
him living in it, so.
But
5 if you count the basement.
you can see it is bustling with people.
Yep. And Harold, V, and Seisha, you notice some add-ons. There is kind of on the corner where it sits, there has been another kind of building added onto it that looks to be renovations.
You see a sectioned area for the shrines built, and then also the medical
So there's a clinic.
Built into, and basically what it was is the townhome section that was right adjacent to the backside of your building has just been built into, and the whole lower section is kind of built in a part of Troll Skull Manor.
Seisha, with your passive perception, you actually do clock something, and especially since you've been kind of looking to see if anybody's following you, and you notice a pattern of 2 people that, as you are approaching and get out, it looks like they're pacing around the manor.
Okay.
There is a human. He has kind of like short-ish, but like kind of like, I say short, kind of cropped with on the side with kind of, it flows into a semi-long. Oh God, my brain.
Mullet?
No.
Emo cut?
Yeah, that undershave tight. Sorry, words just failed me there.
It's fine.
an undercut.
Yeah.
Has what looked to be bandages kind of like wrapped up both arms. Has a sword kind of strapped to his back and just kind of like patrolling around and just like looking. As passes by what appears to be
A summer Eladrin, as they're wearing these oranges and golds but white also, just kind of like floral trees that could be it is still blooming in the summertime. And just kind of gives a soft little wave.
You can see that there is a longbow strapped to their back with
Okay.
a quiver of arrows.
Okay.
But they walk with a very performative grace.
Okay.
There is, definitely, and you watch as you're watching and coming up, you see them actually disappear around the corner, but then you catch movement up the side of the manor, and then shortly thereafter you see them kind of peek over, standing on the like the kind of the tip, leaning over right where like your book nook is, and it's just kind of standing on that roof, just kind of
Got
like
it.
just looking around.
Okay.
I recognize them.
You've hired them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then walking across the rooftop, making their way towards this Eladrin, is a very calm, just very focused looking, darker skinned woman with a bob, with a slight curl to her hair. Almost has like a long jacket that kind of is just open and falls down. It kind of has it looks like an elf. You can see the tips of ears. Does not seem to carry any weapons on her, but walks just as if there is no fear of walking across the rooftop. That one is there.
All right. I love her.
And that's all you see as you
Okay.
approach.
Looks like it's been watched.
Yeah, I hired these people. They're apparently the best.
I spotted him pretty easily.
Well, that doesn't mean they're not the best. They're there to protect the place.
Yeah.
I imagine being able to see them is kind of the reason to not come near them if you can clearly see that a place is guarded.
Well, they're trying to hide, but they stand out.
Or are they trying to appear menacing?
I think they're just doing guard stuff. And I'm going to wave at the one I know won't like me waving. I go, "Hey, Rhymer, it's good to see you, man. Been a while."
He just kind of does the fighter thing where he
All right, well,
rubs his nose.
maybe another time. It's cool.
And you see him look towards the others and kind of just point towards their eyes and then point towards your group.
Leppy, Aisho, it's cool to meet you. It's not meet you, but see ya. It's glad to be back. These are my friends. Don't mind them. They're kind of jumpy. They're cool. They're really cool.
I like
How
them.
do you know them?
I hired them.
Who'd you hire them through?
Oh, it's been a while. 2 months. I don't know. Somebody trustworthy, I'm sure.
Okay.
I mean, they've done the job, clearly.
Well, shall we head up?
Let's head up. We're home. We're home.
Now, are you going in the back entrance to go into your private, or do you? Okay, you are.
I kind of want to see the bar itself. It's been
Okay.
so long, and I want to show Karina the inside.
I'll catch up with you guys. I'll be upstairs.
I'm just going to show Karina the inside because we're the best bar in town, so.
Yeah.
Is this the bar that's the inside of a mimic's mouth?
No.
Okay.
No.
No, that's the eventual bar. And I head upstairs.
Okay.
I think about this time with whatever Venlee's doing, she like stops and is like, "Give me 1 second," to whoever she's talking to and goes, "Hey everyone, just a reminder to remember your passwords before you open any of your doors or you will die." Okay.
Oh yeah, we have passwords.
What's my password?
Whatever you wanted it to be.
I believe only 2 people. I believe it was Seisha and V that got the actual glyph of wardings put on
Yeah.
them. I think that was the only 2 that.
I put one on my
I don't
closet.
think he did.
Yeah, I think he specifically chose not to.
I
Yeah.
don't remember. It's a long time ago.
I can see Vest absolutely choosing not to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
But
magic.
yeah, I will walk you to the doors. I will grin
It's like-
excitedly to V.
Ah.
And be like, "Right, welcome to the Spirits of Troll Skull," and I'll push both the doors open.
And as you do, smoke billows out.
Ah! It's on fire!
Oh no!
And
Lovely.
and you just hear Kara just, "Darn it, Bubbles, I told you not within the house with the
Bubbles! Oh no, Bubbles! And I'm gonna run past everybody to try to find her. Oh no!
And you see that she is just like kicked back, laughing like on the back of her chair, balancing in a way that you're like, it's gonna tip over any moment. And her and Pixel and Declan are laughing their ass off as they're having a grand old time. And you can see just kind of like Declan doing things in the bar as there's like a mage hand messing with things and prestidigitation's going off, and Pixel is going around or doing her mage hands as well and just causing pure chaos and revelry.
And you can see that there is Sky. He is kind of twirling, but the ring that is using is actually on fire, and is
wow!
silk dancing through the flames.
Okay.
But you see but it's wasn't intentional. So there's like billowing, and like part of the silks have started to catch on fire.
Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna grab a mug and be like, "Okay, do you want me to? I'm gonna toss some water. Is it water tossing time? Are we good?" I'm talking to Sky at this point.
You see him just like kind of twirling and just like really into it, but then looks up and goes, "Get that? Oh shit!"
Yeah, and I just take a thing of water and just throw it up there. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say to Leaf. I'm gonna be like, "Water, quick! Need water right now!"
And already there's just flagon after flagon after flagon, and then You hear the scooting of a bucket as a mop bucket comes over, scoots it back.
Yeah, probably best. I take the flags and I throw a couple until the fire's out. I probably soak a couple of patrons.
And you see that Sky just kind of goes into the performance of it all, leans back into the ring as just like steam billows off, and
I'm picturing Flashdance.
yeah,
Oh my gosh.
leans back,
Water coming down.
and as they're spinning, just kind of like gives a thumbs up and a hand out.
Yeah. High five. This guy goes by, and I will turn to Bubbles, and I was like, "What did I say about arson inside the building? Not unless I'm here too."
I mean, it looked like you put it out. It was fake.
Oh God!
You really think I'm gonna burn down this place?
I don't
You
know.
hired me.
Yeah,
You're
well,
paying me.
that's true. Well, it's good to see you again. I appreciate you watching after these two. And I look down at those two, and I try my best to look angry, but he's clearly enjoying this.
Also, you look up and it wasn't fake. Like, it's straight up. It was straight up. It's straight up. Like, it was straight up real.
Bubbles!
Just grins. You as you look on, you can see that there is this girl there wearing like this leather vest over a pink corset with pink hair
Cotton candy style hair.
tied up in pigtails. There are
I don't remember her at all.
Oh,
She's new. I hired her.
Out of play, you never met them.
Okay.
He hired them right before you guys left.
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
Yep. And is just like leaned back. There are fishnets going up both legs that are just tattered and torn, fishnet sleeves up the arms. It's just kicked back, and the bottom of the right shoe just says smile across it.
Yeah.
Shout out Sincere in Order. I will say, okay, let's hold off on the fire for now, Bubbles, and I promise you, I will burn something with you, because we're back, and we gotta celebrate somehow.
Sky's making good money. I think it was a good performance.
I wish I could say you were wrong, and then I will...
You see Sky just walk up and just hold up. Goes back and then just like scoops up Pixel and Daclin in his arms as he just kind of carries them over and just starts twirling with them. They're laughing.
And I will...
This is too happy.
I will motion
I'm upstairs.
Karina. Karina, this is Bubbles, one of the guards here.
Hello.
Fuck yourself very much.
She takes a little getting used. She's gonna be great. You're gonna trust me.
Oh.
She's very much our kind of people.
There you go. I like this one.
I told you we're gonna get along great. And this is Pixel and Daclin, and they are Sky. And Sky's a dancer here, and Pixel and Daclin are. I'm not sure what you guys are anymore. As I've like looking at them after they've been messing with stuff.
What's your passive perception?
Oh, not great. 16 actually. It's not terrible.
You see one of your, just a piece of gold just floating out of your pouch towards Pixel. You see.
And I will wait until it's just at the edge of my reach, and then, all right, well, good to see you too. You're getting better, clearly.
Trying.
I'm really impressed, honestly. I want y'all to meet Karina. Karina is going to be staying here for a while, probably a long while.
And it's at that point that Kara comes out.
Kara, hey, so good to see you.
Little chaotic. Glad you're back.
Glad to be back.
Hey, business is doing great.
Oh, great. That's awesome.
Welcome to Spirits of Troll Skull. Are you short stay, extended stay?
I don't know.
She's staying as long as she needs to, as long as she wants to.
Oh, thank you.
Do we have another room? Actually, no, that actually reminds me. Voss has elected himself out of the contract. Mert has paid him his severance pay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Then you have a room to stay in.
Oh, that's kind of sad, though, isn't it?
It's fine.
Another thing, you just missed Petunia.
Oh, cool. Oh,
she's
okay, right?
Oh yeah, she's working
Awesome.
with the Watch. I forget his name, and she's part of the Mages and Protectors, and also because she's a great hand.
She said she had some new partner that she's been working with.
Yeah, there's a new gang war happening.
Great.
Yeah, not a lot of problems here, though. Thanks to your hired help.
I
Looks straight over, yeah. The shit-eating grin.
I know that
It's just like flicking. Bubbles are just like snapping, and it's like fire, and then it goes out.
It's like a pink flame.
I know that they are non-traditional, and I know that I probably hired them from the seedy back alleys of the city, but I promise you they're the best you can buy. Have we had any trouble? That she didn't start.
Not that I know of.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's been some trouble in the city, but nothing.
But not here?
Not targeted like it used to be.
Good. That's what's important.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Busy.
Do you need me to let you,
Yes,
Okay.
you can see that, like, she's holding... Like,
Yeah.
And you kind of... Oh, hey, how are you? It's good to see you again. I'm just,
Another halfling starts...
Look.
No.
Where?
Dwarf.
She's a dwarf.
Yeah.
Didn't have a beard. And just kind of wanders off.
I will nudge you in the arm. I'll be like, the crew here is fantastic. It's going to take a little getting used to, though. Just like us, they're a little eclectic.
And you see the man who is speaking is a male halfling. He has like 4 drinks in each hand that he's holding by the handles, moving over to a table. Nice to meet you. The name's Flenric. Just gotta go, but I'll see you later. And just kind of scurries over, sets the drinks down at a table.
And you can see that from behind the bar, there's a black chalkboard that's kind of being written and scribbled out as certain things are, being marked off and things like that.
And then you see, like, as you look over, Harold, you just see it kind of go, not gonna introduce me, underlined like 3 times.
Wait, I was getting you.
It's my bar.
I understand. Leaf is the bartender. It's his bar first. He is just as much an owner as the rest of us. Leaf, this is Karina, and she's gonna be staying with us for a long while.
And you look behind the bar, and there's no one there.
Hi.
Someone goes, you must be new here. They have an invisible person. They say it's a poltergeist. Kind of plays with the name.
Okay.
He is a poltergeist. He's great.
And the chalk moves and says, "Nice to meet you, Karina. I'm Leaf.
Okay,
My bar."
Spelled it right the first time.
And Karina will just walk up to the chalkboard and in the old chalk dust just make a little heart.
And you just see it, like, the chalk kind of settle for a moment and leaves it. Doesn't erase it.
Ooh, he likes you.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, the first time I tried to write something to him, he marked it out and then wrote "fucking talk to me" and then made an underline. So he really likes you.
And then from the kitchen you hear, "Hi!"
Yes!
I forgot about her.
And you see coming out is a Maine Coon Tabaxi.
Right.
I know.
What was this character's name again?
It's Aura.
Aurora. Or is it?
It's
or is it
Aura.
Oh, it's Aura.
Aura.
Yeah, it's definitely Aura.
Yep.
This is Aura.
Hello.
Works with in the kitchen.
And you see just constantly moving. There's just a blur of a chef that's moving, especially now that his sous chef is distracted. He goes, Aurora, if you please.
Aurora!
Lunch rush is going to happen very soon, and we have more soups and.
I know.
It's good to meet you. I am Javier. Welcome to the Spirits of Trosco. I am your chef. Anything you like, just ask.
And you see Aura move back in and begins the sous chef duties.
We try not to mess with them during a rush.
I just imagine Aura as the Long Johnson. Oh, down piano.
I'm trying to think if there's anybody we've missed. I don't think so. I think
Currently in the tavern, no. There are a couple people that I guess the only other keen-eyed person would notice is that there are a couple of people with a silver shimmer to some of their irises, as you remember that they were given safe haven.
Yep. And I will kind of count in my head and be like, okay, we got Bubbles, Rhymer, Leppy, A-Show. Where's the doctor? And I'm going to, right, they made that new place. There's one more person I think you need to meet.
Okay.
And I will take her outside and look around the medical building.
And inside, you see a probably 3.5 to 4 foot tall rabbit person, a heron goblin. And
I'm going to warn you as we're walking up. Now, Savage is very, very sweet, but not on the surface. So you just need to play it cool because she's really all about business, okay?
And you see, like, just walking past the windows is a very stereotypical, like alchemist white lab coat, high collared up.
We gotta go find Salazar. Sorry, totally unrelated. Just really excited.
And you can see just constantly making notes and seems very focused in the work.
Dr. Savage, Luna, hi, it's Harold. You knew that.
are you injured?
No, you're busy, huh?
Yes, very.
Okay, well before we this is Karina.
Are you injured?
I don't think so.
Right.
All right, well, it was great seeing you again. Y'all been doing a great job. I'm gonna just take her back up.
Anybody else injured? Did bubbles burn anybody again?
Not yet. I will just
Like
kind
makes a note next to something.
You can see that is just organizing and sometimes like reorganizing this area. There's maybe 1 or 2 people just being checked over. Not severely injured, but it's like the Troll Skull Alley has become like the clinic. Hey, you can come get checked up, and you're fine, or
Yeah. And you see, like, there's someone there, open, and then takes the tongue eraser, and a little too far. Stop your whining.
Yeah, if you fight, it's just gonna make it worse, guy.
Pulls it out. And the Dr. Savage can't really tell if male or female, so very much non-binary. So
I can't
Alright, it's a rabbit.
to meet this character.
All right,
Is
are
that
we good?
everyone?
Mostly the people that work here.
Oh, wow.
We have a lot of neighbors that I gotta introduce you to too. But we're gonna, I don't want you to like get too overwhelmed. Somebody spraying like a water spell, and it's like a dog just chomping at it. Just take as much information as you can. It's fine. Like you don't have to remember all of this.
Are all of you royalty?
No.
Only her.
I'm not royalty. We're just wealthy.
No, I'm talking you're a con.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
So only her.
I've just never seen this many people or a house this big outside of
I hear
my
that
family.
thought, and Venlee pipes up and goes, technically my sister's about to become Queen of the Elves, just saying, Harold.
So you're a queen-in-law?
Sister to the queen.
Queen-in-law.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not...
That would be a
No one
princess.
married anyone, so...
So you're a princess!
I regret piping up.
Princess Venlee!
you did this to yourself.
Yeah.
What about Baroness Venlee?
Oh,
That's lower than a
there
princess.
is one more individual.
But it sounds dark.
There's technically 2 more individuals we need to introduce you to. You need
Sounds
to meet
like-
Oh, goodness.
Biblio, and you need to meet
Baroness
Earl.
sounds like someone who drinks a lot.
Earl's my roommate.
He's just always drunk.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and Bob Bush. You have to meet Bob.
I have to ask, will there be a test?
No. Hell, I can't remember anything.
And you're actually getting like the Pixel and Declan come up to you, and Declan is just like, "Did you get taller?
I did, and I don't know how to get smaller.
Can I climb on you?"
Sure, if you can.
Hold on.
I love these
Oh.
so much.
Oh, he's looking something up. It's getting real.
He's looking some skill.
No, not yet.
She's very dexterous.
He does a cartwheel.
You watch him as he actually
Music.
begins casting something,
Oh man, you're cheating using magic.
and he
Declan.
he like does, and then there's these like little springs that pop out of his feet as he casts jump, as he just jumps up into the like air halfway up to you and grabs on.
My heart.
Roll
Well,
a luck
you
check
did
to
it.
see what you accidentally grab.
I will high five.
This is Declan, not Pixel.
I will
okay.
high five Declan as he immediately does that. Way to go.
And you see
Nailed it, kid.
Pixel run up, takes a chair, and 1 foot on the front, 1 foot on the back, rocks it forward, keeps running off the table, and then climbs up onto your shoulder and helps her brother onto the other side.
I'm just carrying, like, what, 3 children at this point?
They're
Just 2?
and they're sitting on your shoulders.
Yeah, where is
My new pauldrons.
You don't see him?
Oh,
He's probably with the
that's
family.
true. That's right. I forgot about that.
I'm walking around like this is completely
not
normal.
with him.
Yeah. And I will look to the 2 kids and be like, y'all been having a good time? Not getting into too much trouble, just enough trouble, right?
I'll look over at where their mom is.
Kind of like look at each other. No trouble?
Nope, none.
Are they looking like around my head?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like,
Yeah.
no.
Yep.
Grabbing your forehead and chin, like,
Just like.
And like you see them like looking at like you're like holding onto your antler necklace and just kind of looking. This is a cool. Is that blood?
Yeah, if you break it, you gotta make and buy a new one, and I'll keep you indebted for life.
Okay, you better get back to work. We don't want to get you indebted to life.
You'll never be able to make another piece of gold ever again, because it'll all go to me.
Okay.
Here, Pixel, Declan, yes, we're all very excited that they're back, but there are tables that need to be busts. Let's go! Let's go!
Declan just stands up and just falls backwards. And then casts Featherfall.
That's my son! That's my son!
I'm so emotional. This is so cool.
So, because it's been 2 months, you all can either roll 1d100 and plus the number of days, or roll 2 d100s and then do, like, per month.
I say 1d100 in days.
Yeah. You roll it. Well, because
you're the financial officer. Hello?
Yeah, I don't have the book,
Oh.
though.
I will say this, both rolls would have plus days, you just have less
Right.
days. This is just increasing the number.
97.
Okay, roll 3d20.
That was a good call.
Yeah.
3d20?
Roll 3.
That's the sound of money hitting the table, everyone.
Is that thunder or is that our money?
Oh wait, this one's cocked. This is bad rolls. I made up for it here. 5, 3, and 10.
Ooh.
Yeah.
5, 3, 2, so 18.
So
But remember the 97.
So over the last 2 months, it would be that twice though, right?
1 million gold. Yeah.
Or no,
Yeah, it's because
Yeah.
the
yeah. So
Inflation,
the tavern itself made a profit of 360 gold.
Yeah, that's after all
All
After
payments.
taxes.
Yeah, all maintenance costs and food costs, etc.
Absolutely. So that's
So,
that's a sizable chunk.
Yeah,
Profit
especially
after
2
operation
months.
costs.
I'll take it. Yeah.
especially now with your higher bill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That could feed a family of like 7 for years.
Am I allowed to name that group? The guards, or do they
Sure.
already have a name?
Sure.
They go by the Asterian order. I don't know what that means. Let them have it.
They're their own little adventuring group.
Never heard of the Asterians.
But as all of that chaos is happening,
Seisha.
Yeah.
You make your way upstairs.
Seisha goes in. She goes up to the door and puts her hand on the door. Does it stick?
no,
Okay. She opens the door.
okay,
Is there another door?
no.
Okay.
Living with a mimic.
Right?
6 years took it to get chest
yeah.
size.
Yeah.
2 months, it's not going to turn
Yeah.
into a room.
No, it's been a door before, so that's why I was asking.
Oh, okay, right.
Venlee was a door at one point. She walks in and just kind of looks around.
And nearby, there's a coat rack.
Hi, baby.
As it splits apart,
Eyes open up on the
The hooks.
the hooks that come out, and then it just wraps its tongue around you and pulls you in.
as you hear it.
She wraps her arms around him.
Hi, baby. I missed you. Oh, I missed you so much. only sweet baby.
and like just begins to just rock
Yeah.
back and forth
Yeah.
as it sees you.
It's Mother's Day for Seisha.
It is.
Oh my god!
So good.
So good.
She'll stand there holding him for about 5 minutes, and then she's gonna kind of step back a little bit and say, "Baby, come with mommy."
I need you to make an athletics check.
Yeah.
Take mommy upstairs.
That's good. Athletics. That's a 10.
You are stuck.
Okay, baby. I know, baby. Walk with mama.
Very slowly, Venlee, you eventually come upstairs and see about midway through the living area is Seisha just fully wrapped up, stuck, kind of just clinging to the coat rack that you know is
She
Venlee.
is staring at Voss's door.
Okay, and is slowly like...
Yep.
With every like slosh, Venlee just takes a step back out of the room and is like, she's having personal time.
gross.
But as you look, the door's open.
And
I take it all of his stuff is gone.
everything is gone.
There's only a bed left. A bed, a nightstand.
Completely emptied.
Mommy missed you, baby. And she just stops trying to walk and just holds him.
Good. Venlee, you go to your room. Or do you go to your room?
No, you went back downstairs? Or
Yeah,
did
I
you-
went back
Yeah.
downstairs
Oh, okay,
after
got it.
seeing her and Biblio. She's like, you know what? I have tea party with corpses. I'm not going to question it.
Got it.
And then she'll go back down to the bar area.
I'm the most normal one here.
Sort of.
I mean, I do
You're
have
definitely
my...
the most well-adjusted one here.
I have my cat scarf and my magical plant. But I don't cuddle my plant.
Maybe you should. Maybe he'd like it.
Maybe that's the secret of his magic.
Could be.
Are we back up here now?
You can, Venlee comes and joins. You meet or see more of the Asterian Order. And eventually...
I imagine Venlee almost has a borderline, wands out because she forgot completely that we hired guards in the first place. So there was probably a little bit of a confrontation at first where she's like, "Who are you?" And they're like, "What are you talking about? You hired us."
Well, that was the when Rhymer first made contact with...
Venlee wasn't there yet, though.
Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't
Venlee
there.
stayed behind.
Right, that's right.
Yeah.
Came in later.
Yeah, you see all these people kind of...
Okay. And then she's wands out. Why are you on my roof?
And you see the one
Portable hole on the
that
ground.
Harold referred to as Aisha was...
Aisho.
Or Aisho.
Mm-hmm. A show.
That's Aisha, yeah. Oh, no, Aisho, you're right, yeah. With the bow. Or no, not Aisho, sorry.
Leppy's the one.
Leppy.
The Eladrin.
Yep. The aimed, you pull wands, just pulls back, and then goes...
What was that? What?
You hired me! Right? BFG?
Mentally, Harold, who are the people on our roofs?
What do you mean? Who are the people on my wolves? I didn't tell you that we hired protection. I didn't tell anybody we hired protection.
No, you didn't.
We hired protection. That's probably Leppy with the bow. Don't piss off the elf chick without any weapons. She hits real hard.
Okay.
And she has a bit of a temper problem occasionally.
Hi, I'm Venlee. It's nice to meet you. Sorry, I didn't know. Bye. And she...
And just kind of... Yeah, fits the description we were given.
And she pulls the portable hole up off the ground because she's starting to develop this move of pulling her wands and dropping the hole. So
In
that
one
was her
motion.
first time
Oh,
trying
that's
it.
Oh,
Super
like
cool.
keep the portable hole up her sleeve.
Yeah.
And
So
pull-
as the wand goes, the hole goes
Cool.
down.
Dope.
That's dope.
Awesome. So you come in, you see all the chaos that is happening amongst.
We're busy.
You see that Daclin and Pixel are now into like full work mode and no longer messing about.
I cast telekinesis and pull both towards me and wrap them up in a hug.
Finley!
Hello? I've learned so many new tricks.
So
Daclin looks up. You look better when you smile.
Oh my god, don't make me cry at this table.
I missed you. I missed you, Miss Venlee. And he just,
Pixel
like,
leans over and goes, "It's rude to say to women."
It's okay.
Why?
Speak it, Pixel!
I understood the intention. And I enjoy the sound of your voice now. And she kisses the top of his head and then tussles Pixel's hair and then looks down at her belongings. Okay.
You drop this. It's a wand.
How did you get this?
There are lots of things hidden in your folds.
There are.
Nope. But as you bend down to pick it up from Pixel, you're.
Daclin.
And then they just like run off.
I love them. And then I give assistance to Sky's performance just with the telekinesis, spinning them a little bit more and granting them some brief levity from gravity.
There's a little bit of confusion on his face.
Oh, Harold, I found you.
Yep.
How's everything going?
We were just about to head upstairs. You want to come with?
Yeah, I was just up there. Seisha's wrapped up. Yeah.
Let's.
And if everybody wants to go,
Be careful with the furniture. We've already told you about the mimic pet, but currently he's a coat rack.
Is it all the furniture?
No.
Not yet.
Okay.
Don't worry, you're really going to like Biblio.
And I wave to everyone else and say hello to
Yeah,
everyone.
they wave. I mean, you're all greeted
Yeah.
with waves and highs. There are new faces that you don't recognize.
Is Portal Guy here?
No.
Damn it.
Nope. As there is definitely new patrons that you don't recognize, but there are a few faces you do recognize just from being regulars, but none of the alley.
Oh.
'Cause it's-
we have regulars outside the alley.
yep. So much so that as it becomes closer to lunchtime, there's a small line, not a large one, but there's a small.
There's a
one.
wait.
Oh, wow.
Also, can we just address that it's a beautiful business model to have a bar and a medical facility in the same place? Drink too much, go see the doctor.
Yeah, the doctor will be pleased about that.
Fix you right up and you can go right back into the bar.
Yeah, take
Keep
this
spending that
antitoxin.
money.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Yeah.
But you all make your way upstairs, and you see that Seisha is just still stuck to a coat rack.
This is Biblio.
And
Oh, hi.
Do you need help?
baby.
I think she likes it.
Karina.
And you see, like, the tongue peel off of Seisha's face. There's this long strand of just mucus. And it just... and...
Biblio, what's up, buddy?
But it goes...
See, he's brilliant.
He's learning so much faster than I thought he would.
He's a smart thing.
Is it because he's a book?
Bestest baby ever.
That's a very good theory, V.
That's really smart, V. That's a good call.
I will walk over to Biblio and
That's
give
why
him a
people
pet
like
because
books. He
obviously
is
we
a
spent
book.
6 months in a
Oh,
bed
yeah,
together.
absolutely.
So,
And
I'm
it-
sure.
You get
Years.
stuck, and then the tongue wraps around your arm.
Hey, buddy.
I
So
give
good to
Harold
see
a little
you.
push with telekinesis closer. Oh my god, Harold, what happened?
You pushed me.
Oh, Harold, you want to give him a hug too?
I didn't have much of a choice. But I love him very much indeed. He pulls his
And
face right.
it's definitely some struggle, but eventually you all separate yourself from Biblio.
This is so cool and so unnerving.
He's a wonderful baby. I found him in the library here when we first moved in.
Well, that's exactly what it says on the tin.
He was just sitting on the shelf, a little book, and Venlee was with me, and I picked him up, and his little tongue came out and wrapped around my arm, and I was in love.
He's really,
That's
really
certainly
smart.
a reaction.
And he's very, very friendly, as you can see.
Voss's room is ready for you.
Oh, are you sure that's not, like, complicated for all
I would
of you?
love.
Why is that complicated? It's an empty room.
Well, that was your friend, wasn't it?
He's still our friend.
He just doesn't live here or own this tavern. So if you weren't staying in this room,
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, yeah, he talked with Mert and kind of backed out of the contract. So I think it's pretty official.
That's why I thought it'd be weird.
It's
no,
not weird.
because if you don't stay in this room, someone else will.
And
And
we're
it
next
makes no
door.
sense if you do.
Okay.
It's a great room. You're gonna love it.
It has a balcony.
Oh, I
But-
can look at the sky.
Yeah.
It's actually, I believe, the only room that has a balcony.
I have a turret.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we also need to introduce you to Bob. Let's go grab Bob.
Mm-hmm.
And then take you to V's room.
And you go into V's room, and sitting on the windowsill is this little potted plant, and you can see that the soil is pushed up out of the pot just a little bit. Strangely.
That's right.
Yeah, it has a bunch of money underneath it that I've been stashing away for a rainy day. I have so much money.
I'm pretty sure it's
And
1,000 gold.
You see a little shrub that's just kind of like
Purple.
yeah, but I mean it's more like you took
Like
a
a-
branch from a tree and stuck it in
Yeah.
the soil.
A little ficus.
Okay.
Yeah, and all of the leaves on it are painted, obviously painted purple.
There's like some new green leaves on it. No?
Nope.
I don't think it's growing.
Yeah, it does not seem to be growing. It
It's
does
magic.
does not look wilted or dying, but there is a tag still on it with a little string, and it says definitely magical.
This is V's magical plant, Bob
Mm-hmm.
Bush.
Yeah, I bought it at that cool, like, whimsical store where we fought the weird circus in a drum. And,
No, you
Nope.
got that at the purple store.
was it a different store?
Yep.
Yeah.
Different
I
store.
thought it was the
Where we
store
got
with
the-
the
You got it
weird-
from
Where I got the socks and we got the beholder plushie.
Everything was purple.
And
I got
You're
the
thinking of
tarot
trinkets and
card.
trunkets,
I am
which
thinking
is
Trinkets and
yep.
Trunkets.
You
Okay.
had already had Bob Bush by the time you visited.
That's
Trinkets
what
and
it
Trunkets.
was. They're so close together, so far away. So,
I
anyways, I got this
discreetly-
at a store where everything was purple, and it totally said it was magic, so I got it.
And it definitely is.
I use telekinesis to subtly
He's
make
been alive
Bob
this
wave.
whole time.
Bob
And
waves.
I don't really water him enough.
I should really close
See,
that
he's
window.
magic.
He is absolutely magical.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
I also have this scruffy. And then this is
Oh
scarf.
God, where is it?
You don't see it. Where is it?
You don't, but as you're walking around, let's see.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
As you can tell, I'm very creative with names.
Harold
Of course.
from underneath the bed just lashes out at you. It doesn't have any claws on it, but definitely just pats at your ankle a couple of times.
like when a cat bats at you.
Yep, exactly like
Somebody
that.
with a towel? What is that?
Scruffy! And V goes and picks up Scruffy the scarf.
It goes up, it wraps around, and it looks like a mink scarf, but it's all one, and it looks like it has two like paws at the ends of each side.
Okay.
No head.
Nope. And it
By the way, in case you're envisioning it. No
and
head.
then it stays there for about 15 seconds before it just pops her in the face, uncurls, and runs away.
He's spirited.
I like him. He runs around the room a lot in the middle of the night. It's fun.
And if he ever gets out, he'll slap you in the face while you're sleeping. Come on, you can meet my roommate.
He's got a lot of zoomies.
I like back up slowly from the room, watching for him. All right, let's go.
There's a way you could possibly find out what's going on with Bob.
What's going on with Bob? Okay,
Doesn't have to be today.
It doesn't
but-
have to be a day. But I will remind everyone that Karina, you know that Karina can speak with plants.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah, you weren't here last week.
I forgot about that. Oh,
I
hey,
cannot wait to hear
Karina,
Bob's
I
voice.
just realized you can talk to plants.
Harold's
Before
face
you
drops.
go, before you go,
Yeah.
can you talk to Bob for me so maybe we can find out why he's so magical?
Yeah, what? Maybe we should do it another time. Harold immediately starts stammering. Wait, I mean, do we have to do this right now? I mean,
we've met so many people. I could take the time if he wants.
yeah, okay, yeah, sure, that's a good idea. We can do that. I'm just immediately looking over to Venlee
I
and
poke
Seisha.
at Bob and I present him to you.
Which at your height is just you being like,
Yeah, I'm presenting it low, I guess.
and I will cast Speak with Plants.
All right.
Oh
And you cast.
I really thought about counterspelling that. To just be like, oh no, it didn't work. We'll have to do it later.
You look upon, or you look as V is just holding out this purple painted plant, and this voice enters, as you understand. Bow before me, for I am a god.
That is fascinating.
I am the immortal Bob Bush. Pay me tribute as my head priestess has done. What offerings do you bring forth to your divine?
Well, what kind? And they can't hear Bob, but they can hear Karina. What kind of offerings would you like, my lord?
What do you got?
I've got.
Do I hear her talking to my plant?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. What would a plant like?
But you don't understand
The context.
or
Yeah.
like the word.
Oh, I don't understand
Oh.
what she's saying.
Yeah, you understand.
Yeah,
what
you
her
can
side,
understand
but you don't
Karina.
hear the other
Yeah.
side, right? You
Yeah.
don't hear Bob.
Okay, so I do understand Karina, but I
Yep.
don't. Okay,
Correct.
okay. So I'm
What
just
do
sort
you
of like,
just-
are you gonna feed him something?
He said he's a god and he wants tribute.
I have a god plan.
That tracks. It's
And-
not the weirdest thing in this house.
So Karina's just gonna pull out a little
I have been offered coinage before as I nest upon my hoard under over the crescents.
As I nest upon my hoard.
How much money did I put in that plan again? I forgot.
It was like 300 gold.
Oh
or
no, it's
something.
1,000
That
gold
was
of crescent moons.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
It was for a case of emergency.
Yep.
That's right. I have 300.
I don't even remember how I got it.
Karina's gonna take out a
Oh yeah, I didn't want them to know.
the glass the orbs with the little stick that you put into a plant.
Yes!
Yes.
And
Yes.
she's gonna quickly take her water skein and fill it, and it's like jewel encrusted, and she's just gonna pop it in.
As you put it in, you just hear, "Oh, sweet nectar of the gods above, what?"
Oh, this is uncomfortable.
There you go. That should last you probably a month or so.
This tribute is satisfactory. Servants of the tall priestess, what do you bring upon me? And as
He wants tribute from everyone.
What?
Everyone pay tribute to Bob Bush, my plant.
What? Give Bob. Let me see what I got.
Also, you should be nicer. She has a name. She's not just the tall one.
Get wrecked, Bob.
I can give him a mace.
You're gonna give my plant a mace?
Bob's a BBG.
Wait, what does he call me? He calls me tall lady?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
It's okay, he's a
and
little
he
guy.
goes, "You're right. Her name is my high priestess."
He said your name is my high priestess.
Oh, okay, I'm fine with
Seisha
that.
pulls out a mood ring.
My
Rolls his leaf and slides it onto his leaf.
I'm going to take my perfume and have Venlee double check to make sure it's not harmful to plants, because you know about plants.
Oh shit! I forgot.
Yeah, it's water-based perfume.
Actually, also you, the two of you could.
Yeah, it should be fine.
I'll show you as well because you're an alchemist.
I rolled
Yeah.
nature.
All right, we'll just.
Yeah, seems fine.
You can roll, I guess, herbalism. Cause
Yeah,
that
I will say
Is that nature?
No, it's different. You were trained
yeah, we
by
have a
Fala.
intelligence plus your proficiency modifier. So intelligence plus 4.
Okay. Okay. So that's like 18. Would it hurt a plant?
Probably normal plants, but you've never watered Bob, and he hasn't died yet.
It's true. Oh, I haven't ever watered him.
And that's what I'm saying,
That's why
Karina.
he's alive.
Karina, you notice that this soil is dry. So you just put probably the first bit of water he's
I
ever
was scared
had.
it would kill him.
I thought Petunia was taking care of him. She never watered him.
Something may have happened.
She just said, I was scared it'd kill him. Harold is going to very lightly spritz him once or twice. Yeah. But there you go. You smell good now.
I have no concept of smell.
It's a plant. Can he smell? Does he know it smell?
Does it taste?
It burns.
My
just-
pores!
I cannot smell as I am a plant. High Priestess, how
Yes.
do I smell?
He wants to know how you smell, High Priestess.
Amazing.
She thinks you
Smell
smell
amazing, Bob.
This tribute is satisfactory.
He said it's satisfactory. Good job.
Sweet, because he's not getting any more of this. I spray myself a little and put it back in my bag.
I pull out the portable hole. I walk down the steps. You hear like. She comes back up and she's holding just a finger.
A finger, just a
It's
few-
rich in
just a finger.
nutrients. I just had a moment of going, you don't have my inventory. Because I was thinking my Saturday morning character. I've got like 10 hag fingers, some dragon marked fingers and toes.
So she's got full bodies, but you bring up like a decaying finger.
Yeah, just the decaying finger that has a little bit of nail polish still left on it. I don't know whose it was. And she just drives it and circles it in between the roots and says
At the bottom.
Oh, Bob, that is a very special present from her.
Yes, I shall feast upon the flesh of this.
He's going to eat it.
Oh, good.
Oh, wow, do I really
This tribute is satisfactory.
Do I really have to give him a ring?
Only if you wanted to.
You don't have
I
to.
really don't want to give him anything.
He's a plant.
Do you
It's a
want to?
plant.
You already gave him a mood ring. You want to
Yeah.
take it back?
Yeah, kind of.
Why do you want to take it? Wait.
What
What's
were
your
you
problem? You
using
got a
it
problem
for?
at plant?
I don't know. I might need it later.
For what?
To
Moody.
tell her mood.
She's already moody. I will take this gift. Tell her, if she takes it away from me, I shall strike her down in her sleep.
He says,
For I am a god.
he says if you take the mood ring from him, he's going to strike you down in your sleep because he's a god.
No.
Wow.
I take the ring back.
Nothing, he doesn't stop you. He's a plant.
I can't. I'm a
And she takes
plant.
it off him and does this.
I'm
Wow,
so,
what an interesting
so
story.
This will be remembered.
And that's the day Seisha made her mortal enemy.
Bob Bush.
Bob Bush.
The Elder Eye got nothing on this bush.
Yeah.
Oh man. So that's Bob Bush.
That's Bob Bush.
All right. Well, one last
I guess I'll put him back. Does he like the windowsill? Should I go put him back over there?
Do you like where she keeps you?
My high priestess knows exactly what I like.
Okay.
Good. He said he trusts you and you know exactly what he likes.
All right, put him back on the windowsill.
You've bonded so well with a plant you've never watered.
So,
Which is probably why he has a bit of a complex. He's still alive.
I'm gonna go get cleaned up and go see Gariel.
okay, I'm just gonna show her my roommate real quick, and then
Okay.
we should be good. I don't know if he's in right now, but
Okay.
Earl's pretty cool. You'll like him a lot.
I'm gonna go get ready. I have people to see too.
Okay, and then I
Have fun,
will
Karina.
take you upstairs and past all the rooms, and we go straight up into the attic. And when I open up my room, you notice that, if I'm not mistaken, my bed's kind of screwed up and shit.
Yeah.
And I never sleep in it. Like, you see that there's like a bedroll beside the bed.
There's
And-
a hole in your mattress.
Yes. And you see there's also I don't think there's still a hole in the ceiling. I think they changed it such that...
No, we
You kept
repaired
it.
the hole but kept a bird hole in
Right.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a double bird window.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Just to remind our audience,
I will
over a year.
look around towards the bird hole, be like, hey, buddy, I'm home. And I will feel around in my pockets, and I imagine I still keep peanuts on me.
Yeah.
And I will toss a small handful out.
So stale.
And looking towards you, Karina, you hear, where do otters come from? Otter space.
I look over to the otter. I'm sure it's on its side on the floor.
And you just see a taxidermied otter that just speaks to you like a singing fish.
That's not Earl. Earl doesn't like the otter.
And
That's just mine. And I set it back up.
as
Put it
you-
up. Hurting tooth? Otter go to the dentist.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah. It's most. I just keep it because I don't want to admit that I wasted my money on it.
I understand.
Yeah. All right. And I'm gonna look around.
You scatter the peanuts, and there is no Earl. And then you hear something. It sounds like a little small tapping and movement, and some more tapping.
Earl.
Oh.
And I'm going to see. Do I open the window? Or
Yeah, you see that, and flies in, and flies to your arm, not to the peanuts first.
Earl, buddy.
Best homecoming ever!
And roll a d100.
I will.
Toss a peanut to your
Oh, he brought
he
me a
brought
gift.
He brought you a shiny.
What is it when they're both
shiny.
zeros?
That's
100.
100.
It's 100,
That's a
baby.
100.
Big B.
Baby! And you see
It's like a
the
diamond ring.
reason why he was unable to move is he's like looks down at the floor and like he went down, touched the floor first, and then landed up, and you can see him looking up you in the face and looks down, looks at your face, looks down.
What'd you
see
get, buddy?
a metal urn.
That's someone's Nana.
Who's about to use that?
Oh my god.
Buddy, I very carefully and as respectfully as I can, I peel the top back to look. Tell me there's no ashes inside.
Oh, there's
Oh,
ashes.
there's definitely ashes.
I love I am going to
Oh no.
slowly
Why
close
is
it,
that 100?
and I'm going to turn it. Normally he brings me keychains or zippers. This is
Oh.
he must have really missed me, and I missed you too, buddy. And I will.
Venlee do some kind of magic, maybe find out who that was so we can give it back?
Well, I'm definitely going to give this back.
Okay.
But Earl, these peanuts are all yours, bud.
And you can see that for whatever reason, this urn is marked with on the bottom side. It doesn't have a name because the nameplate would be where
It's set.
it's set. But it is like the Hall of Heroes from
The City of the
the
Dead.
City of the Dead.
So this is definitely the ashes of some hero of Waterdeep.
It's a big fucking deal.
Harold looks it down. He's like,
Yeah, you see Earl just hopping. Just so happy.
Earl, it is so good to see you, buddy. But I have to take this back or I'll be arrested. I will hazard a quick pet.
And like kind of like
Yeah,
Goes
and
into-
I'll pet him a little bit, and I'll be like, "Well, I saved the peanuts for you. They're probably a little shitty, but don't worry, I'll get you some fresh ones." And then
he like goes over to an area and you hear and comes over and lays down a quill and a piece of paper and just kind of
oh, okay,
go ahead and make either an animal handling or an insight check.
okay, fair.
I would say animal handling, regular, insight, disadvantage.
Yeah.
Animal handling, they're the same. I'm actually pretty good. Natural 20. 20 Me and Earl are connected.
Yeah.
They've mind melded.
You.
Earl's in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh god,
You get,
Earl's your stone of Golor.
He's a lot cooler, but also a lot harder
But
to
does he
understand.
give you keen mind?
He does not.
He brings you bodies though.
You know very much like the Zephyr's Post, which is across the way on atop one of the townhomes that you guys never use because you have paper birds and things like that. That if you so wish, Earl could deliver a message in Waterdeep for you.
So once a day, you may send a message anywhere in the city.
That's
Nice.
so cool. Oh my
Handy.
god. I think the first one I send will be to Petunia's family's house, and I'll just say, hey, I'm gonna be headed over soon. It'll probably be towards the end of the day. Can't wait to see you. Really miss you. Love you. Smooch, smooch, smooch. And I will fold it up, hand it to Earl, and be like, you're the best, man. I always appreciate a professional. And nobody's more professional than you. Clearly. Earl! Then I wave it to him, and I will wave as he flies out. I'm like, it's his room. I'm just the roommate.
Oh.
I didn't want to change anything about it when I first came in here.
I should make a decision for myself.
Okay?
You know, Harold,
Yeah.
since we're alone.
Yeah.
There's something I have to tell you.
Yeah, anything.
I really need to warn you.
Okay? I'm all ears. Whatever it takes. You can trust me.
I have to warn you about the Mind Goblin. Mind Goblin, these nuts!
Wait, we got it. Boom, boom, boom. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm so glad to be on with you.
Oh my god.
Yours is different. We went over this while you were gone.
Oh my
Jeez.
I'm so glad to be out of that fucking city.
Oh wow, that was a good one. I got to tell V that. That's great. Oh wow. Oh wow, that's great.
I've been holding on to that one.
You should.
Since
you should.
the pants story.
You know, I've earned it. I've earned that one.
Yeah.
I have to go figure out where to take this. As I pick up this bird, and I open it up. Like, there's a guy in there. There's someone in here. I'm sorry. And I'm going to head back down, I guess, and I'm gonna just kind of set it on a table somewhere and just sit down and stare at it, trying to think about how I'm going to do this.
While I'm up in my room,
so good.
I take out a paper bird
Okay.
and write, "We're back," and fold it up and send it out to Voss.
Got it. So we're back. You send it to
Yeah.
us. Got it.
Got it.
And then I shower.
Okay. Easy enough. V, is there anything you're doing?
Gosh. Besides being so happy I got big bed.
Big bed.
After a long vacation.
I know, honestly though. So she does hit up Renair again in Ascending, and it's just like, let me know when you're back in town. We're back at the troll school, and my plant is a god. Send.
The last word of every one of these sending is send.
By the way, yeah, that's canon now.
Done or signed V.
Signed V, send.
You. I don't know how to process that, but I should be back in about a day or so, maybe two. Not sure, depending on travel. I will meet you at Troll Skull when I am.
Okay. How many times can I?
Just once a day.
That's what I thought.
Yep. Yep.
I figured as much.
Okay. You're gonna head out.
Yes.
Yep. We'll say that Harold, you take Karina around Troll Skull Alley before you also plan to head out for the day.
Will that mean I also know all the places you sent me now?
Yes.
Yes, yeah. So it takes you around to the Bit Nail,
Okay.
Steam and Steel,
I'll
Corella's
just
Crown,
say-
Tiger's Eye.
Karina is going to spend
Trinkets
the
and
rest of
tonics.
her evening stopping by Steam and Steel and Trinkets and Trunkets.
Okay.
Absolutely.
You see, I am like almost attempting to steer you away from the bookworm for whatever reason. You can't tell. He clearly thinks fondly of the place, but he's like, oh, Petunia's not there, so you know we don't have to go in there. We'd be 30 minutes.
You
sand
you
trap.
see the bookworm's treasure. The awning that is out front looks like it's kind of bent and caved in, as there's a gold dragon amongst a nest of books. It's all carved from wood and stuff like that. But as much as that catches your eye, at Trinkets and Trunkets, it is like a whimsical, there's this towering sculpture that is animatronic and moving as it, tips its hat and pulls it off. There's another hat underneath, and there's bubbles, like massive bubbles billowing up out of the top of the hat. And you can see that it looks kind of like a gnome, kind of looks like a halfling. And you walk in, and it is a trinket shop, and you meet Zilpop Tinkerwop. And she is, if you thought the tavern was chaos, this entire place is, to put it in like modern terms, it's the Weasley brothers toy shop.
Yeah, the
I always
Weasley
pictured
Wizarding
it as
Mazes.
like FAO Schwartz back in the 80s.
It's FAO Schwartz. It's
That's how I
that movie
pictured it.
with Dustin Hoffman, where he runs a toy store. I forget what that one is.
I know. What
I
you're
don't know,
talking
but I
about.
think of like Big, where Tom Hanks decorated
Yeah,
his
yeah.
apartment
Yeah,
with
it
a
is.
bunch of
It's
crazy
all
stuff.
of that.
All
Great movie.
toys and just weird, whimsical
Demonic drum.
everything.
Demonic drum.
Demonic drums with evil circuses.
And Karina has a shopping list that I will send you later.
Okay,
Surprised I
and
didn't know it was
Zilpop speaks a
good.
mile a minute. Just.
Do it, Dustin, do it.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry to meet you. I can't believe it. I've never seen it. It's been so long. I've never seen a door for have a beer. It's just amazing. I can't believe it. What are you from? Oh, welcome to Trosco. Have you been to Trosco Manor yet? I can't believe it. Have you seen it? We're going to come over there and I'm going to have drinks later and this is what we're going to do. And I'm going to come over here and you're going to oh my god, have you seen this? Let me show you this. It has bubbles.
It has been a long time.
That was amazing.
Oh my god, you turned purple.
Is Jojo Siwa. Zilpip is just Jojo Siwa.
Sure.
Oh, valid.
But as you leave,
Yeah.
she
Niche
says,
reference.
as you leave, Karina, she says,
Have a splendoriferous day. Tomorrow today. That's right.
Yeah.
A splendoriferous tomorrow today.
Fantastic.
and
Oh, I love this place.
as you go to Steam and Steel, you walk in and it just has the smell of ash and metal. And the first, like the opening area that you can is just weapons on racks and armor of multiple different types. And you can see that there's a small section and it says in co-made with bent nail, and you can see a rack of crossbows. And they both sell in their shops, but you can see that there's a section, and in the back you just hear this hammering ting that just echoes out from the heat that's radiating out from the back forge. But standing behind the front area is a light blue water genasi.
Yeah, it has long, like navy blue hair, kind of pulled back that kind of goes into a braid that goes down his back. Has a leather jerkin that is like grayish with light blue accents on the buckles that appear to be like water drops that kind of go down, and is like just polishing a sword as just kind of just making sure, like looking at it, going up, kind of looks up, sees you enter first, and just hello and welcome to. Hey, you're back. Y'all are back?
Yeah, we're back, man. Avi, it's good to see you.
Oh, a pleasure. Who's
Avi, this is Karina. Karina, this is Avi. Where's Imbre?
in the back? Darling.
They just ting, ting.
You'll never guess who just walked through our door.
You can see peering from around some of the stone work that separates the rooms is this just pure black, dark skin, like bear of a man, and he has these glowing ember eyes and this red hair that's kind of like slicked back, and he's wearing a leather apron, but it's folded. It doesn't go up around it. He bare chested, keeps the apron.
Bright red chest hair, and red,
forearm hair.
Forearm hair. that just kind of almost glows off of his just charcoal black skin.
He looks around and goes, just...
And you just kind of, like, as he does this, you see Avi just kind of wave, and the water comes up and goes over this steel, cooling the...
quenching.
quenching the piece of kind of, you can see what looks to be almost like, probably like a thigh plate of a suit of armor.
Good to see you again, Imbric. Avi, this is my friend Karina. She's going to be staying with us at the tavern for a little while. Maybe a long while.
Do you need any weaponry?
No, I have some requests that I would like to talk about without Harold around.
Oh. Hey, no problem at all. And he will...
Get the hell out.
Darling, you know he means it in love.
I know. And I will grin to them both, and I will give you like a typical Harold bow, and I'll be like, I'll leave y'all to it, okay?
Sure.
And that I will also send to you privately.
Okay.
How's it? Let me see it. How's it doing?
Oh, it's great, and I will... what was it they made for
It's
me?
a chain shirt, and
chain
they
shirt.
heat treated it so it's purple.
Yep.
And I will unbutton, and I will show them and be like, saved my life more than once.
Come back in later. I can see there is a couple links that need repairing.
Sure.
So we'll get that up.
Okay.
Stabbed in that place again. Could go through.
Absolutely. Thank you both. And I'll be back once y'all settle your stuff.
Karina, was it?
Yes.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Avi. This is my husband, Imbric. And,
Nice to meet you both.
We own Steam and Steel. I am the armor smith. My love here is the weaponsmith. And if there's anything you can need, we're happy to do it. If Harold and the BFGs speak highly of you, then you're good in our book.
Wonderful. Yes, they've been so kind to me. I want to get them some presents. So, I had a couple of requests.
Oh.
Ones we would be happy to fulfill.
Thank you.
We understand that. They have saved our lives in this alleyway more times than we can count. Everyone here owes them so much.
I can tell.
I mean, we could probably count it.
I love Imbric so much.
I know.
They seem to be so beloved by everyone.
Not everybody, most people. At least in the alleyway. Once you start venturing out of the alleyway, they have a lot of enemies.
Such as with adventurers.
We should have a spin-off of people who live in the alley that absolutely fucking hate us.
They're adding a medical ward.
After Avi says so many, you could probably count it.
Yeah, that's fair. But what do you want to make?
And you guys discuss
Yep.
in private what it is.
I will send this to you while other people do other things.
Sounds wonderful.
Before we move on, I just had a live merch idea. Aprons that say "Kiss the Smith" and "Feed the Flame."
Oh,
Yeah.
I love that.
Write that down real quick. That's pretty good
Heard
stuff
that
there.
much, moms? Okay, but I think we're going to go to Venlee.
Hello, it's me. I'm in my room. I think Venlee has fully changed out of her travel clothing and adventuring gear completely, except for her wands, obviously, and her portable hoe.
Okay.
And for most of the time that they're out, she's sitting in front of her vanity mirror trying to figure out how to put the blue eyeshadow on her eyes the way Harold did. So she's just like smudging it across her eyes and then being like, nope, that doesn't work. Prestidigitation. And then she finally gets it to where she's like, okay, I look good. And she goes over to the window and looks out across the street to Fala's shop, expecting it to be closed and lights
It is
off.
closed, lights are off, and you don't see any movement in the garden.
And she'll cast sending, and she will send to Davil and say, Davil, I have returned to Waterdeep. I wish to see you and Fala at your earliest convenience. Is there a place to meet?
Meet at the yawning portal. Knock 7 times. Zaraj will let you in. We have a few things to discuss. After pleasantries, of course.
Sending. Don't use that tone of voice with me, Davil. We're not... You don't have to... Just talk to me. I'll be there in a little bit. And then she fluffs out the dress that she puts on, which is the dress from one of the parties we went to. I believe it was the bachelorette party. It was the 50s style blue to black
That was the
dress. And it's very revealing for her because her caps are out and her arms are out where you can see her wand holsters. And she has her medallion pinned to the dress.
The force gray. Okay.
Mhm. And her holy symbol on her hand, and
Around her neck.
Mistra symbol around her neck. And the amulet of health around her neck. She's decked out in jewelry. And she puts the pieces, oh my god, her hair's probably down to here now.
Yeah.
So she clips her hair in like a swoop, the long pieces, and clips them with 2 gold rings.
Okay.
And then connects to those to her earrings by chains.
Okay.
And she will start shuffling out of the tavern, or I don't even have to go into the tavern. She'll hurry down the stairs, hoping not to be seen by anyone. Just like, oh no, you know what? I misty step to the curb.
Just easy enough. And you can hail a carriage.
Mhm.
It is free for you.
Oh, I pull out my other medallion.
This is free. As you have paid in service to the city, and you make your way to the yawning portal.
Go in?
Just the entire time. Just a slight... And the carriage driver's probably like, what the fuck is happening?
hissing noise.
And she steps out, and she tips the driver. Yeah, we'll do a gold.
Okay.
I'm in a good mood.
Yeah, apparently. Very, very happy and...
Very wealthy.
He kind of looks at you confused, but doesn't say anything.
Yeah, why would you?
Yeah.
Pockets that, but as you enter, you see nothing has changed. Still as rowdy as ever. You make your way up to Davil's extended stay room. Durnan gives you a bit of a side eye as you walk past the bar.
I wave at him.
You're just kind of noting your... just noting the way you hold yourself.
It's changed.
As he just doesn't say anything though.
Yeah, and
He
she
watches
waves.
you go up the stairs. Just rolls his eyes as he turns back to...
And she stands at the floor that she knows that his regular room is on. And then she looks at the corridor of doors. And she sends out Savard to look under all the doors to see which one's Davil's, because she doesn't want to admit that she has completely forgotten which room it is.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. Or investigation.
Investigation.
Okay.
24.
24. After a couple, you find it is, I think it was like the third on the
It's
left.
the third on the left.
Yeah, and you don't see, it's like a barren room, except for you see a large bow rested up against the bedside table.
Oh, boy.
Why does this have to be 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
As you knock, the large half-orc hunter opens the door and lets you in.
Hello, Zaraj.
You haven't had many personal interactions with him, but in your journey to learn more about the Seldarine, you notice a single arrow holy symbol tattooed on his forearm. You know he's typically a man of few words, if any at all.
Go
Make
ahead
a
and
religion check.
Thank you. Oh my god. 9, but I'm gonna choose to believe that it's Sahani Mubo.
you can at least get that this is the elven god of hunting, archery, and survival in wild of harsh places. He taught his followers the art of hunting, including archery, moving unseen, and hiding in the wild places, as this is...
Yeah, you can't quite remember the name,
Yeah.
but you know it's not Sahani Moonbow.
Yeah. The Great Archer.
Yep. is
You
what-
know the title, but can't remember that elven name.
That fits for Zaraj.
It really does.
And she immediately starts looking around the room for the outline of Davil's door.
You see, he just points towards the closet.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yep, because then as you walk in, it's empty, aside from that bow and Zaraj. You do notice the kukri half-glaive still slung across the half-orc's back, ready for close-quarter combat if needed. As you look around, he points to the closet door as he sits backwards on the bedside chair with his arms crossed over the back.
She reaches into... She puts the portable hole down, reaches in, and either Cujo or Titan hands her a little vial that she switched from the bag to the portable hole because she wasn't going to carry her whole bag.
Mm-hmm.
And then rolls it back up and then downs it like a shot as she takes the last of her eloquence potion.
Okay.
And she opens the closet door and steps through.
All right, you walk in to his magnificent mansion. Once again, an elven cemetery. Overgrown this time with wildflowers, blossoming trees, vines, and bushes. You see Davil, the devishly handsome golden-haired sun elf, playing his lute and humming a soft and jaunty tune in a minor chord, giving it a haunting and sad feel. In the distance, you can see Fala, the druidic non-binary bronze-skinned wood elf, tending to the garden, despite its magical illusory nature.
And sees you enter, puts the lute down. Venlee, please have a seat. We were just about to have a picnic.
Oh,
And you
perfect timing, really.
You can tell us all about your adventures while we eat, drink, be merry.
Okay. And she almost levitates, into the room and sits down and...
You see it's full of ghostly Davils.
Do you not know how to make a different face? Or...
Why would I make a different face?
That's a bard answer right there.
Mine is so perfect.
There is one other face I could make it.
Who?
You'll see next time. I can't change it now. It happens when I make them
Why not?
match. Do you know how this spell works?
I can't cast this spell.
When you build the room, you build it to your specifications.
Oh. So
And
why
then it's
can't you
built.
change it?
I'd have to recast the spell. You are a member of the Blackstaff Tower. How do you not know this?
I'm not a member of the Blackstaff Tower.
You go with it. You have... That's different.
I'm a member of the Force Grey.
Who work for...
Bajra Safar,
Who is...
the leader of the Force Grey.
God, I love Venlee.
Someone's influence has rubbed off on her.
And then she just hugs both of them very tightly.
And... Yeah, Fala
Like,
hugs you. I'm glad you're back.
I'm so glad to be back. You have no idea. A, how much I have missed you. Both. And B, how many times I almost fucking died. Again. Oh! And she throws down the portable hole and reaches in and grabs a book, flips through it to the back, and starts pulling out all these dried flowers. And starts just laying them out and saying exactly where she was when she found them. And then she pulls out a dead one and says, I found this one in a hotel that we stayed in Daggerford, and then I flushed some stuff down a toilet, and then a giant rat monster attacked the city. We think it was unrelated, but can't be sure. So, and then with the last one, she reaches both hands into the portable hole and like kind of signals for Cujo and Titan to like, hey, get the thing. And this is the most important one. What seems like a really long time ago, you gave me a Jericho rose that signifies rebirth and life. So, and she pulls out this giant flower, and it's one of the phoenix flowers. And she holds it out and says, "This, I don't know what it can be used for, but I figured you would."
And Fala looks at it, gently takes it with expert hands. This is a very unique specimen.
Then takes the first one.
The wilting dancer.
That one too. Oh, that one we found in the high fort. It was crazy. I picked it and it died.
Exitus trepundium. Most often found in the Feywilds, but few places on our plane have been graced by its presence. Some say it blooms twice, or it blooms where two Fey touched lovers have danced under the full moon. Others say it is tied to the eternal dance in the Feywild, and if you dance in the fields of the wilting dancer, you will be compelled to do so until you die, and then you fertilize the soil further. But
Those are two drastically different theories about where these flowers come from, and I love it.
And then the phoenix flower. But this one I have not seen before. It looks like a bright orange and red burn and glows as if it is burning with embered edges, like a phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful.
That was one of the ways I actually almost died. Someone, not gonna name names, but someone pushed a person off a cliff onto one of these flowers that I was standing next to, and then it exploded.
Oh, is that right? And you see Davil take a few cautious steps back.
I'm sure they're fine once they're picked. I haven't had any issues in the hole.
Oh, the extra dimensional place where nothing jostles around and is completely safe from any external.
I'm unsure what the
And
meaning
then
of this is.
you see Fala just, thank you. I have some flowers for you as well.
I can't wait to see them.
And they hand you a gorgeous tulip that is a deep blue with silvery teal tips, and another flower that is almost too grotesque to look at. The second one is, although withered, dried, and dead, it is a deep purple, almost black, and glistens with a glossy mucus upon its barb-covered bulbous form, with a few tentacle-like stamen phalanges off the top. I know you typically like things. This is a level of not.
That's like
not.
far realm, not like tentacles and spines.
Yeah.
That's probably Venlee's like first reaction is like, where'd you get that?
Yep. and you. The first is called Salune's Tears, like the asteroid cluster broken away from the lunar body. However, this is said when it is burned, you can summon a spirit. I have never seen it come true, but you never know. The second is extremely rare, and thankfully so. After learning about what you have been fighting, I did some research and I found this plant. I was able to get the Doom Raiders to buy it in the black market. It is called Terrazul. And it was originally thought to grow in lingering pockets of the spell plague, but it was discovered by a family in Delzimmer. These plants grow in the presence of portals or leaks into the far realm.
That explains the appearance. And if you burn this one, is it said to do anything?
No.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to summon a far realm spirit.
But
Get the actress!
Doesn't know where did you get this? The Black Network.
Yeah.
Where'd they get it?
a
Toro.
family in Delzimmer.
Yeah.
Or the family in Delzimmer is the ones that found out what it actually does. Doesn't mean that
Necessarily, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but perhaps it will lead you to what you need. More answers.
I can't wait to experiment with the applications.
Or warn you exactly where not to go.
It's a fair point as well.
If I see that growing anywhere, I'm going to walk the other direction.
I would probably teleport as far away as possible.
Yes. So, regale us about your adventures. I've caught Fala up to everything until after Uluville.
All right. Well, let's. So it started, and I tell him.
And then at the end of everything, so okay, let me see if I got it all. After I left you in Uluvin, you saved a damned soul from the blood-sucking tree, fought Malar-worshipping werewolves, liberated not only a mind-controlled mining encampment, but the entirety of a lost civilization who were trapped in amber of an elder evil whose brain matter is the amber that created Herodust.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're
And then
doing great.
V became the leader of that civilization.
No. She was rightfully the leader, and stepped up to the plate after rescuing her people.
Of all people.
Well, yeah, she was the only one with a birthright to it. I wasn't gonna do it, Dabble.
You know, if you were Herald, I would not believe you.
And you'd be right too.
But then you fought a cult that forced birth. You fought a cult that forced birth into the unwilling, and found out that most of the life on Toro births from a creature known as the Mother of Monsters.
Yeah, and that's where I got those flowers.
I guess that explains my darker tendencies. But then you went through a time temple and fought 3 Baelnorn.
They were very lovely.
Can't say I blame the guy for trying to kill them. I probably would have done the same. No offense.
They turned into a sphinx. If that helps.
No.
They made us play a puzzle game.
No. Why? Doesn't matter.
Oh,
anyways,
to ask questions.
See, like, your undead don't try to attack me or bombard me with visions of my past or my future.
Yeah.
If they did, I would kill them. I'd get Zaraj to kill them. They scare me.
Do you think Zaraj would be able to kill my undead?
Yes.
You haven't seen the new spells I have, Davil.
Please don't. But then you went into some mist, dreamed about your past, ended up in limbo, the plane of chaos, and then fought someone that calls themselves the Mistmaster. Stupid name.
I thought so as well, but
sorry,
I can't speak
that was incorrect. You fought an illusion of Seisha Solar, who was apparently corrupted, and then you were helped by the Mistmaster.
Yeah, but
Still
it
a
was kind of
stupid
a
name.
battle.
But then the Mistmaster actually ended up being Lara. Or would you have said that?
I don't think I would have said that.
So the Mistmaster then was attacked by a man in purple armor that seemed to move on its own. Killed the Mistmaster.
And that's when we teleported away.
And you... Okay. And then you ended up in a futuristic arcane utopia city hidden in the High Moor made of weird monstrous creatures that were once elves.
It's called the Hidden City of Hope, I believe. Rhymanthiin.
And then you met all the Blackstaffs and found a piece of the broken sentient mythalore that is now
Bless you.
attached to your breastplate.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it looks like this. And she uses prestidigitation to make a little symbol of it.
Damn, that sounds fun.
It was fun at times and extremely traumatic and jarring.
I'll be honest. Like the rest of the Doom Raiders, I miss the chaos of adventuring from time to time. But now, because of my busted knee and slipped spine injury, I'm just an ideas guy.
Slip discs are a bitch.
I did kind of fall in love with this particular shithole.
Who?
The city.
Oh, I thought that was going somewhere else, Davil, to be honest.
No. It does does have some really beautiful sights in it.
Oh, we met a new person. Her name's Karina, and you were talking about sights. We showed her all the walking statues.
Oh, I mean, I guess they're fine. They don't do anything. They don't walk.
Why are they? I know why they're called walking, but come on. We couldn't call
Kind of
them
remind me
resting.
of some art installations. I went to this place called, I think it was a Wicker Man festival one time.
Not again.
There's no escape.
Don't
The
even
Wicker
get me
Man is the new
started.
Rash Pants.
You know,
But-
I think I might have a couple connections in the Wicker Man Festival if you wanted to go again sometime. I think Fala would love it as well. Very naturalistic.
As you said, you've almost died a couple of times. You know,
I could have done that in Waterdeep.
I believe we would all enjoy that once we figure out everything that's going on and have
Death.
some reprieve. Hopefully before then. But Fala was asking a lot about you. They were worried.
Not worried. I'm cautiously optimistic. Venlee is very capable as long as she believes in herself. I do not doubt that she can survive outside the city. She has survived so much already. And gracefully, I might add. My only worry is that she will fail to see the beautiful flower her potential can bloom into if she is too afraid to open herself up to those possibilities. But she has grown more into her self-confidence.
I would agree.
The flower is blooming.
I didn't just come to check on you both. I came with ulterior motives, I have to admit. I have been thinking a lot since leaving Waterdeep, and I found out a lot about myself and the people around me, and I think I would hate myself for all of eternity if I didn't say how much I love both of you. I don't think that I know I wouldn't be the person I am today without either of you, and I hope to every god, every outer being, every pit fiend, every demon, every devil, everything in existence, that I never have to experience losing either of you.
And you see Davil's emotions kind of like, it's like a roller coaster at first. He's shocked that you said love. And then you mention something in your rattling of words. And he gets very concerned and he just looks to Fala. Fala, would you be a dear and check on Zaraj for us? Venlee and I have some private conversations, if you don't mind.
Fala looks concerned, confused, but walks over to you, gives you a formal elven hug, and just kisses you on the cheek.
I think Venlee is not confused, but during the hug, she has the thought to say something and turns her face at the last second as Fala goes in for the cheek kiss, and it ends up, and she doesn't pull back, she doesn't jerk, there is no like tensing panic. She almost relaxes and leans even further into the mistake.
Okay. There's a little bit of a surprise jerk from Fala, just because wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
And it's kind of, insight picks up of like, oh, did I just mess up?
But then as you lean in, Fala doesn't pull away. And will peel back and bow ever so just awkwardly.
Yeah, and I give a polite
and
curtsy.
will kind of take a glance at the phoenix flower, look back at Davil, kind of just does a quick little mathematical check around the garden where it's at. It'll be fine in the magical place, and then leaves.
This has been enjoyable, and I do wish to continue having these enjoyable moments. That was something.
It happened, and I think at first I didn't mean it to happen, but I'm glad it did.
And here I am feeling jealous.
Shut up! And she kisses him.
But he actually puts a finger up to your lips before any pleasantries continue.
The issue is taken care of.
I was told I have to ask you a particular question, and I'd like to do so without communion. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
What deal were you going to secretly make with the Pit Fiend in Daggerford? Yeah, Rhea.
Yeah, what was that? What was that secret? What's up with that?
You see, when he said the communion, he pulled out a very specific bottle of wine, but he's waiting to see what your response is first.
I'm not going to lie to you. I was scared, and I was backed into a corner, I thought. So I figured it would be better if two demons were fighting over you, or two devils, rather than fighting over my friends.
So you're going to offer me?
I was.
Oh my god. In exchange for your friends.
And myself.
This took a turn.
It was a horrible mistake that I hoped would never see the light of day. But
I can't say I blame you.
I do.
You know what sacrifices I made. But I guess that's what I get for playing with fire.
We've both played with fire.
The reason I was drawn to you is because you're dangerous. It's almost like trying to pet a snake. Drawn in by the danger and excitement, possibly the hubris of doing something no one else has done before, but hoping not to get bit. But I let my guard down, it seems. I can't say I got bit because I'm still here. And it's awfully silly not the deal you made. It is definitely sobering to know that you almost tagged me, though.
There's nothing I can say. I can't. If I could, I would rewrite the past. I would change it. I would have never opened my mouth. But I did. And that is something that I hope neither of us forget.
Be honest. I appreciate your honesty so far. Do I need to be worried about you? Can I trust you?
She thinks for a while. No and yes, in that order. I don't think you should worry about me harming you ever again.
It's not just me I'm worried about.
Devil, I realized something out there in limbo. I realized that the person I was a monster. And that's okay. I enjoy being a monster sometimes. It's intoxicating. But I will make this. And she stands and does whatever ritual there is for elven promise.
Mm-hmm.
I will never intentionally harm an innocent person by any definition of innocent until I stop walking this earth.
It's a bigger promise than I was asking for.
I like grandiose gestures.
And the Doom Raiders aren't innocent.
They are to me. They're my friends.
I appreciate your sincerity, but I think I'm going to need some time to think about this.
Absolutely.
I do enjoy your company. But for now, I think it's time you return back to your manor.
She turns and goes to the door and opens it, and just before she closes it she says, I'll love you no matter how much you hate me if you do. And she closes the door.
And unbeknownst to you, he says, I don't hate you. I think I might love you too.
And then if Fala is in that room, she will go to them and say goodnight and give them a kiss on their cheek, and then wave to Zarash as she exits.
And they tell you once again, may the sun and moon rise up to greet you.
And you as well. And she goes outside and gets into a carriage and then just starts sobbing uncontrollably. As she's like white knuckle gripping the bench that she's sitting on. And she just keeps repeating, why? Why did you do that? I hope he forgives you. And she continues the ride, crying in silence.
For the other two, Harold, you make your way eventually towards Undercliff, the town just outside of Waterdeep, where you know Petunia's parents stay. As, you go to have fun with Petunia.
Yep.
Whenever she gets off work.
She'll be back anytime now.
Yeah. And Seisha, you end up at... Oh my god, what is the...
Skewered dragon?
Is that the... Yes, the Skewered Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, Chained Mermaid. No.
That's the
That's
ship.
the
Yep.
The Skewered Dragon, and as you walk in, you see waiting for you in the back is Gariel, the red-headed, pirated woman. And as you go to greet her...
I hadn't heard from you in a couple days.
Yeah.
I had me worried. Damn, are you a sap for sore eyes? And she just rushes in and just...
And she
Tackle,
scoops her
yeah.
up and swings her around
Yep.
and just plants a big kiss on her.
Yep. Doesn't wait for you to answer, just immediately.
And I say that you spend the rest of your day on a glorious date.
Mm-hmm.
Fill her in on everything that you want to fill her in on.
Seisha swears her to secrecy and tells her everything.
Okay.
Ooh. Honestly, if there was one person you were gonna tell,
Yeah.
she's the one that ain't gonna fucking slip up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woof.
And as the day comes to a close, you have a wonderful time. You might spend a little bit of as the sun goes down, a little bit into the night doing your vigilante work.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I totally take her on a crime fighting date.
Oh yeah, and she like seeing this like shift in you.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I am so turned on right now. God damn.
That's worry.
That fierceness. Oh, you stabbed that guy in the kidney.
Twice.
Oh,
What the fuck?
And there's
that kind of foreplay. And she like kicks the the face of a guy out.
You're absolutely amazing.
Oh my god.
Please stop flirting while you're kicking my ass.
Oh god.
Not a chance. But you end the date in the city where you end up back at the Chained Mermaid. And as you enter the captain's quarters, hopefully looking to see if things fade to black or
A
not.
vision of heaven, yeah.
You see that there's a figure waiting in the shadows as they light an oil lantern. And
That is where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Thanks for watching tonight. I know we went a little bit over. There's a bunch of big feel goods and things like that.
Petunia will be home any second now.
Yeah, any moment.
The idea of Harold sitting in the common room, dressed really nicely, waiting.
No, he's
we
at
just-
her house.
He's
That's
at her
yeah.
house.
I forgot. Sitting in her living room, like,
Ethan has things for
Yep,
next
yep.
weekend.
Unfortunately, Ethan will not be here next week, but that's okay.
He'll be stuck at Petunia's house.
Yeah,
Yeah, hanging out with Petunia.
Petunia's the whole time.
Waiting
Yeah.
and waiting.
and
No,
wanting
she's gonna be
and
there any moment.
wasting.
Any
24
moment.
hours
If you have
past
not
that, you're like,
entered
"That's weird."
hashtag Beyond or
Really
hashtag
early.
Eldritch or exclamation point Goblin, please do so now because we're going to be pulling these winners very shortly. Remember, that is a Eldritch Foundry miniature, a D&D Beyond players bundle, or two of these awesome Goblin coins from Galleon Goblin,
they're so
as well
neat.
as the
The gargantuan.
Gargantuan. I was like giant.
Gargantuan dragon.
Gargantuan Dragon STL file.
And
Which is super cool.
Yep, we're gonna be pulling those winners any second now.
There are 7 days left on that Kickstarter, so if you
Get
are
out there,
interested,
back it. I mean, look at this thing.
get on it.
They're
so cute.
All of them are this adorable.
And they're super soft.
They're
And
very high
actually, let me see
quality.
that for a second. There are no issues with buttons or anything on here, so they are safe for children, for babies.
Yeah.
So you could give your baby a little kobold.
They're so
I
cute.
need you to know how funny it was that thing was like in my line of sight to Devin. So it's like these big emotional moments,
so
and I'm just seeing the
soft.
kobolds.
That is
these are
genuinely
soft.
that is
These are
genuinely no
Yep.
me not playing anything up. That is genuinely the softest plushie I've ever touched. That is awesome.
They're super sweet.
They've broken past the 40K, which means that a new kobold has been unlocked, and we're only like 7 away from the last kobold.
Yep.
So go help them unlock the full adventuring party.
Yep. We have our winners. Winners of the Players Bundle from D&D Beyond is Monk of Greyhawk.
Just go ahead and do that.
Winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is Zanafariel.
Yay!
Winner of the first of the coins from Galleon Goblin is New Lexicon. Next coin winner is Drunkard Cane Cinder.
Yay!
And the winner of the STL file of the Gargantuan Dragon is Jokero999.
Yay!
So congrats to you all. We'll be in contact this week to get those out to you.
Be excellent to each other.
And may you always roll with advantage. Good night, everybody.